All right, mic check, cam check. I believe we are good. What up, y'all? Build guys have been updated. Again. uh, might be a little while before I do any other like updates, just because I think we're at a point where it's like bug fixes is going to determine what's going to come next. I guess you could say for some of the guys and whatnot. But for those who are playing any Bow Rogue stuff, hope you guys are having, hope you guys will be having fun with the pretty big updates across the board. So, yeah. Chat good. I had to tweak enough things to have enough energy regen. It shouldn't be any different energy regen wise than before. The only time you would roll cooldown on your jewelry instead is if you're running the endgame setup with Starless Skies. Until then, if you don't have Starless Skies, don't roll cooldown on your jewelry, or make sure you're not using Lucian by accident. PK, what's going on? J Rockets, what's up? All right, let me make sure. A couple of things here. Trying to figure out a some optimization that's gonna make my stream a little, a bit more smooth. Guys, again. That actually doesn't change anything on y'all's end. I wonder if when things get a little like thicker or whatever, that it might be a problem. So just on the safe side, let's just keep it at light. Not gonna let me like do a slider thing. The slider sucks, by the way. Oh man. My main force have resource cost reduction. Oh, okay. I look at resource in all jewelry, but it's not quite enough. So, couple of things, BM. Just to make sure. Okay. Make sure you have the energy regen from the Heartseeker. Okay. And make sure that you're hovering over the enemies, right? Because if you're not hovering over the enemies, then the Heartseekers won't come out while you're spamming Barrage. And then you'll just lose energy, basically, most of the time. Don't need to upgrade to my Shard of Arathia. Always. Always. New builds, Rogue. But I mean, they're the same builds I've been doing and updating. However, the Maxro team has we are going to be working on some of the side builds pretty soon. Soon-ish. I just want to make sure I put the ish on there. Like, arrow storms, like shadow step, smoke grenade, like, like all those kind of rogues. We will also be doing as well. Well, if they're worth it, I put it that way. Like if they're like, like worth it compared to the main builds. Like even if they're a little weaker, that's fine. But like, can it do T12 eventually with really good gear is like the metric, I guess. And if so, you know, we're gonna do it. Is there a Heartseeker build that can do T12 or more? Is that a... Are you literally asking like the Heartseeker Rogue, is there a Heartseeker build that can do T12 or more, Mr. Sanctus? And you've been around here too. Hey, you're not new. Don't act like you're new to the stream, sir. You're not new to the stream. You can literally hit up. You can watch yesterday's VOD if you wanted to. Something. Now check the questions channel. Would taking possession of a dark devouring be better for bossing? Oh no, I already do possession. I'm not using devouring arrow. At least I shouldn't be, or it shouldn't be. You can take resolve upgrade on cold beam. Yeah, someone mentioned that too, and I thought I made that change already. It may not have like updated since I tried to update it like an hour ago. Sometimes it takes a little while for the planner to actually update. No, it's good. Like it's not necessarily refreshing the page. It's sometimes like it's just stuff gets stuck in cache, and it just doesn't do the thing. Yeah, I don't use Devouring Arrow anymore. I used to, but when you start raking up the skill points into Heartseeker, then Procession gets better because it actually increases the chance to fire additional arrows. So it scales like twice, if that makes sense. But yeah, Resolve should be on yeah. Like I said, it might be stuck in cache, sorry. But yeah, Sanctus, to answer your question, yes, I was farming T12 yesterday with Heartseeker.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Do you have any extra items I can lay around and give away? Not necessarily, because I have to build other builds too as well for maximum guy rating. So everything I'm keeping is for testing purposes and the like. So sorry, sir. They playing tonight, whatever the title says, Mr. Goosey. Oh, you're disconnected? Hold on, let me leave the game and come back in. You want random rails? I'm trying, sir. I'm trying. I'm gonna get there. Tomorrow's the day. I'm still farming some cooldown reduction gear stuff. Oh, y'all all DC'd? Oh wow. I didn't DC. I guess you know, chill in the game. And this barricade. What is going on, sir? How's it going? Rare dioxide drift kid. Well, I'm in queue now, so what is your opinion on reading the easiest leveling, or regarding on the easiest leveling rogue build? Probably. Well, Barrage is easy. Cancer Nas is easy. You thinking the bow builds can do Mephisto? Yeah, all the bow builds can do Mephisto. All the rogue builds can do Mephisto. At that point, it's just really about understanding the mechanics more so than anything else. Like you can't just sit there and just spam and hope he dies. You have to, but the damage is there to kill him. Granted, the mechanics. Appreciate the sub. Take it from rerolling Barb to Rogue. Is it good still? I mean, I think Barbs in general are stronger than Rogues. In general. But I mean, and what I mean by stronger, I mean like we're talking about like in the pit or tower, like kind of content that really matters. In T12, it doesn't really matter because all the rogue builds can pretty much slam T12, at least the ones that we have on Master Rogue, except for the grenade run. The grenade rogue is a little harder to kind of like get through with, but all the others can pretty much smash T12. But at that point, it's just whether or not you want to have, what you think you're going to have fun with. Is the tier number worth you staying on Barb is really the question. Like, I put it this way. Let's just say, like, hypothetically, I'm just going to give you a random number. Like, let's say you can do tier 500 on Barb, okay? But you can only do tier 480 on Rogue. Would that be a deal breaker for you? Like, is that number, but everything else you'll be able to do. But when it comes to that particular content, Barb can do 20 tiers higher. And that hypothetical, would that change your mind in terms of what class to play? That is up to you. Pit, you can make up any game mode because it's just numbers, right? Because Pit, going up higher and higher on Pit is literally just numbers, right? More damage. That's it. Pit mechanics and stuff don't change from level 1 to level 3,000 and something, if those ever a level. So that's what I'm asking you. Would it change anything for you? Solo the 148 solo rogue did it before the nerfs. Well, it was bugged. Anything that's like doing close to 150 is bugged in some manner. So Blizzard is like disabling the stuff. Thanks for that, by the way. Died today. I wasn't able to stream. I was trying to solve a single versus boss, and I had it in my head. Never tried. Fan of knives. And do it against bosses that upgraded Zen. Fan of knives. You talking about for a dance of knives? Hey man, I just want to let you know that you and Woody Joe are my favorite role players. Okay, cool, and do very well on explaining builds. Appreciate all that you do. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Sorry, a rogue guy for Barrage, and you said to use Edna's dagger. I never used it before. It says you need multiple damage to abuse. So make sure that when you're reading the guides, to make sure that you read the notes. Don't just look at the planner. Read the notes. There's a lot. I know there's a lot of notes to look through underneath the main planner and like the guide itself. But you have to read the notes because there are things that don't work and things that do work. And things that sometimes don't really make sense. And you kind of have to read the notes to know why. Okay. So Edna's dagger's multiplier doesn't work right now. It's bugged. Okay. However, we are using it to imbue the basic skill. So therefore the Heartseeker with Barrage becomes cold imbued. That massively ups your damage because now Heartseeker becomes a second skill that is practically fire for free with the same multipliers as your Barrage, technically giving you a dual skill build in a sense. And that is explained in the guide itself. But yeah, Now, when Edna's is fixed, when that dagger is fixed, I will then add an elemental temper or something like that that will proc the Edna's bonus. But until then, there's no reason to because it doesn't work. You're not safe? Yeah, that's literally what I was just talking about. Let me make sure I actually wrote that correctly because I'm getting a lot of questions about it. Let me make sure I actually have it in the thing because maybe I might have worded that wrong. Let's see, changes here. Okay, it's in the change log. That's what it is. The change log has it. Switch condemnation dagger to Edna's dagger. Need basic to be imbued. Edna's damage multi is still bugged, but the dagger is still crucial. All right, I'll move that to the note section. So people. Give me a sec. Currently, the multi is bugged, so you're not trying to proc another element fixed, but imbuing the basic still. Okay, let me make sure I copy and paste this everywhere. See? Okay, that should be on. I'm about to copy paste it like 9 times. All right, let's see. This is on the starter. There's nothing that happens. Okay, that is done on rapid fire. Now it's gonna do that on Barrage and Heartseeker. You gotta give me a minute because it's gonna take some time to get all this done. Let's see, hitting this dagger. All right, copy. Confirmed. Okay, that should be Heartseeker. Let's save. Pull up Barrage. All right.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Appreciate the sub. All right. Save. All right, so it might take a little bit for the cache to update. So if you don't see it in the notes in the cache quite yet, it might take like a little time for it to actually like go through, but it should be there now. Yeah, it's there. Yeah, it's there now. Or it will. It's there when the cache drops. If they do it, it'll be a mid-season patch. It might be earlier than that though, feature, because apparently they recognized that it was. I can't say more information than that, but let's just say when we bug reported it, they knew already. So if they knew already, it probably meant that they couldn't fix it before the expansion, and therefore a fix was already on the way, it just wasn't ready yet. So my assumption is probably that the big patch coming next week or a week after. Yeah, that's a big deal for all of my builds, really. So I'm excited to see that. All right, cool. You're gonna farm the gym dungeon. Well, not anything in specific, but we'll see. Oh, it's up now. Okay, good. That's good. That's good. Trying to farm for my invigorating strikes build. Nice. Let me know how that goes. I gotta bring back Shank Rogue. I guess I gotta redo my Paragon board, by the way. Actually, I guess maybe not the whole thing. I can just remove this board. Yeah, maybe not the whole thing. I really don't feel like doing the whole thing. I'm gonna have to do this off the top of my head. So far, actually, the intel glyph is working out pretty well because I almost have the unlock already without having to do anything. Yep, now I have the unlock. Actually, I can just go like this. Yeah, actually, that's easy. No, I'm missing one. I'm sure there's like one down, right? There you go. I don't too much care for the 0.5 though. Actually, they changed this. This note is different from to be. All right, well, fill in some damage nodes, I guess. Actually, do I have enough to even get there? I don't. 3. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We'll get rid of all this not important stats here. I don't really need the core here or core here. Missing decks here. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. 1. Okay, so just take probably one of these damaged ones, right? Yeah, let's get rid of that one. There we go. All right. Actually, wait. Okay, we're good. All right. For those watching, we are playing Barrage today. And probably some rapid fire. We'll see. Save this set up. I feel like you found my 90s playlist. All these songs are what you grew up on. Yo, I have a bunch of 90s songs, man. 90s and early 2000s. Long Weekend. What sucks with core and Bemiscus is that we have to use Lorana, Eldris, and exploit weakness. All boards need to go 10,000 miles before you reach the like no on the glyph socket. Yeah, true. I have a good joke. The Celtics machine. I was waiting on it. I'm surprised they didn't let Tatum play. I know like they were concerned about his knee or whatever, but like that was such a crucial game. But I'm gonna leave it down. I'm still surprised Philly pulled that off though. I was not expecting Philly to take that. Okay. So I heard I'm supposed to like do like the new plans until I get better ones. Is that how that works? Or a mythic route or something? Rares. Okay. Undercity. That's 2 rares. New plan. Okay. We got a legendary one. Alright, so Conquer Nightmare Dungeon. We'll go with Purge, Undercity. There we go. Gems are XP. Probably could use the XP more. Oh, the gems more actually right now. And then I guess Purge, Undercity. Oh, the Detroit one. No, Detroit is tomorrow, right? No? Detroit, Orlando. I still can't believe Orlando is like actually taking Detroit to Game 7. That is insane. I would hate to be someone who places bets. People who are actively sports betting. Yeah, I can imagine some very upset people at the moment. Sapphire Reserve. Let me see if this is actually worth. That's here. No, I didn't see. I just put in this. I figured it was good, so I was just like, all right. I'm gonna re-roll both of those later, or I guess not re-roll, but like flesh them out both later. I forgot to put on clone, by the way. more boss for 10 minutes. Cool. How do I get 3 combo points if you don't have the unique aspect? The set does it for you, basically. So just wear the 5-piece set, and as long as you're hovering over the enemy, you will get 3 combo points because you shoot 3 basic attacks every time you attack with Barrage with the set. So yeah. And Dario not doing well this season. I don't know. People are excited about core skills at the moment, but from what I hear, or just not so from what I hear, just off of just off the whim, it doesn't look like Andariel's will be doing anything. To be honest with you, you don't really even need Andariel's per se. Andariel is like an effect, right? You can get the same gameplay, etc., by just going poison imbuement. Literally. Like if you was to watch like a poison twisting blaze play right now, you really wouldn't know that you weren't really using Andariel's. If you're just worried about like maybe just having a lot of like, poison damage, which is Andariel does, right? All the dots, stuff like that, you can do all that without the helm right now. Boy, I forgot to empty out all this stuff here. Can't see what charm is there. Well, I guess they got the little imprint on them. I gotta pay more attention to that. Or get used to paying attention to that. Same thing again. I'll just throw that away. Darts probably just need to be redesigned, yes. By the way, dies. Gossip's only playable with Doc. Yes, and Naz. I mean, pretty much. I mean, there's really no other way to spin. That I know of. I'll just put it that way. Let me get rid of some of this stuff over here. Part of me actually wants to.
That's it for that piece.
So, does anyone have like any like, hidden secrets or whatever on like how to get how to get better seals or seals in general? Like any like maybe is it just literally just RNG and that's it? Or is there like actually more to it than that?
You know where to find me.
Rapid fire is better than pin shot. Most of the builds are like roughly along the same lines. I think rapid fire could be slightly stronger, maybe slightly, but the average person probably wouldn't notice a difference. So I would say play what you like, play what you think you'll find fun. Just try it and 3 to 1 them forever or reroll a set. But they give so much gold to sell though. Like it's kind of hard for me to just like hold on to them. Cause like 3 to 1 is a lot to do, right? Yeah, seals are easy gold. Like that's what I've been like just selling them. Cause I'm always broke, testing crap. But I've only found 1 6 charm, and thankfully I found it early. Otherwise, I'd be screwed out of like quite a bit of damage. So the voice of yeah, always. They changed Endars. It's not a dot anymore. So what exactly does it do then? World boss 6 minutes. Let's see. Can I do a curious undercity in 6 minutes? I probably shouldn't. Risk it. I guess in the meantime, let me actually do my skill tree properly and put in clone. Where do I have points in that I shouldn't have points in? Kind of cold imbuement. Dark Shroud, Smoke Grenade. I feel like I'm missing points. I maxed those 2 out, of course. I don't want the duration though. I'm trying to figure out where do I have points that I don't need. Or I guess maybe I don't have all the points yet, or something. Like that could be it. I might just be probably not optimal, but that's fine. Okay, so 3 minutes into a world boss. Anything else I need to do? I guess gamble. %, damage plus a bit no damage. Oh yeah, oh that. Okay. Got it. Okay. I thought it changed from that. I remember now. You don't think it's poison anymore? Got it. Yeah, I totally forgot. Oh, that's an upgrade. That aspect. I still need a better frozen aspect. I still got the min value here. I've yet to find a better one.
I'll be here, swinging away.
bad.
Wait, why is this playing twice? Let's remove that one. Here we go. Probably had it twice on my list. It's just that good.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
A slight upgrade, but upgrade nonetheless. Almost tempted to go Shiv on the two-hander then, just because I legit have such a low roll on it. Just put this on like a one-hander until I get a better one. Almost feel like that's kind of the play.
May you find your way back.
I have a 6 charm seal and it's at Dex percent and marksman. If you want, what do you want for it? Like, don't just give me that. That's like really, really good. What do you want for it? Just want to let you guys know about. I'm gonna let you know that I do have a wife, so there are limits to what I am able to do. In terms of favors. That's your dagger I gave you? No, sorry. I'll look after the world boss. Actually, how long is the world boss? No, I need to go now. Oh, this is T12. Probably shouldn't be doing this in T12, should I? Well, it's kind of late now. Hopefully there's people there for testing and research. Okay. What's your Oh, that is. Wait, that's somebody else. Valeria. That's better than mine too as well. All right, Goose, give me a second. Oh, Mythic tribute, nice. I guess I don't have any room for it. No spoils, okay. All right, well, GG's. Just added you. Belatis Clubby says, so that's why it's absolute garbage now. Actually, it was garbage before they changed it. It was only good for like one season, unfortunately. It was like season 5 and that was it. And then when they changed it, it still remained garbage. Take a look at the dagger he gave me. Okay. The weapon damage I can't really do anything with, right? But I actually have a cold multi and maximum life is nice. It's still better than what I had. I really want to get this on my Heart Seeker at some point. Yeah. Why is the dagger on the ground color red? Loot filter. I'm playing Barrage multi-shot, but man, I'm struggling on T10. Are you following the guide? And how geared out are you? Did I see the build I pinged before? No. And you got a max roll on the frozen memories. I am jelly. That is insane. What made you decide to use some drip now? I guess I got tired of getting picked on. Maybe. You know what I'm saying? I just kind of need to glow up. You know what I mean? I was like Hawk from Cobra Kai, who just kept getting picked on and then came back with like a new hairdo and was all badass. Yeah, that's me. For those who know, if you know, you know. You have a shard with weapon damage, max health, crit damage, and cold damage shard. What's the unique value on it? Missing the cavalry hat. And then legs look. I do like my old drip too, like the old one too. Of that too? 97? What's your battle tag? Here's okay, not great. Oh, well then you should be able to do T10. I think the biggest thing probably, Hunts, is just making sure that you follow the rotation in the guide. Okay? Like make sure that you're hovering over the enemies when you're firing barrage. It's a very important thing. And also make sure that you stack your vengeance stacks on the set. So it's not like a, just hold down multi-shot and pray and stuff dies. Like you have to, there's a couple of steps you have to kind of make sure that you take to keep the damage part of it. I think that's what it sounds like you're missing, because there's no way with all that you got that you should be stuck in tier 10 or struggling on tier 10. Sorry. Thank you, Goose. All right, I guess I'll get Void in here now. Upgraded layer keys not dropping often. Nah, I don't. Well, I don't have a lot myself either. We was harassing him already. Sweet. All right, thank you. Let's start with the dagger. How many I have enough. Emperor. We'll do marksman. Also, by the way, why do I have to share my bar still? Actually, how do I want to do that? Okay. Masterwork. damage over time. You appreciate the guy. It's pretty good for such a source of this thing. Fair. Odd that we was doing rankings on Master put the build at B tier seems to be better than penetration shot, which is higher, which is ranked higher. There's been some, so I submitted some stuff to them today with new information. So that will be changed pretty soon. It is probably like Rapid Fire and Barrage are probably like high A tier, roughly. Alongside with like Poison, Dance of Knives, etc. I think Pin Shot is close too. So I guess the thing is that like a lot of the rogue builds are very close. So like Rapid Fire, Barrage, Heartseeker. I probably put Heartseeker like slightly below Barrage and Rapid Fire, like maybe at one tier, like one pit tier or something like that. So still A tier. So you got like Rapid Fire, Barrage, Heartseeker, Pin Shot, Poison, Dance of Knives, Poison, Twisting Blades. Like they're all like within like the same realm, like similar realm of like damage or whatever. With Flurry being a little bit behind, like slightly behind. I'd probably put Flurry and Heartseeker probably like right neck and neck in that sense. But the other 6 or 7 I just mentioned are like all like in the same, like literally like around the same like category. So like it doesn't really matter which one you play. Like at all. At this point it's just preference. What is your play style? What do you There we go. Thank you. I guess I could save this for people who don't have a 6. Give back. You want a Barrage build? Nice. The Rogue, yeah, the interclass balance is like really good on Rogue, but yeah, so yeah, it like literally, like I was saying before, play what you like and you won't be disappointed. Relative to the other Rogue builds. Just want to make sure I say it like that. What was I gonna do? What else is there? Oh yeah, skill points. Gotta figure out my life with the coding beam. I need to have it maxed out, but I feel like I have points in places I shouldn't have it. A lot of points in places I shouldn't have it. 9, 10, 11, 12. These two need to be maxed out. Heals and resolve. Yeah, I mean everything is here is what I need. I'm pointing this stuff now. Until I get more points, I'm gonna have to, because I have to have the coding beam because of the or maxed out because of the duration or whatever. Like that's super important. All right, we got Curious Undercity now. By the way, probably a little later in the stream, I'm gonna be doing Mythic tribute rotations. Is there a bug on Rogue? Keep getting bow drop as Sky Hunter dagger drop as Crux for dagger drop and all Crux. Like just in general? I mean, no, this shouldn't. No, I mean, sounds like it's just RNG to me. The game is trying to tell you what to play, I guess. hate structures. The shades are actually dealing damage now, by the way. Not the shades, but the turrets. Because I have so many ranks to marksman now that the turrets are actually like doing something. It's not like a lot, but it's something. Definitely work on like a boss that's like taking you a while or something. Got tribute that you promised it to a friend. Is your friend me by chance? Am I the friend? Blink twice if I'm the friend. How can we farm aspects now? Obols. Obols, and you can upgrade rares into legendaries in the cube, which also gives you a random max back. Where do you get the shade turrets from anyways? The skill tree. It's one of those side grades. You got 2 mythic tributes. Of course you have 2 mythic tributes. Of course you would, J-Rockets. In fact, actually, I'm disappointed you only have 2. Considering you do have a, you know, black market mythic dealer, mythic tribute dealer somewhere that you won't tell everybody else. You're just holding back. Every season, J-Rock is like, I got like 12 mythic tributes. You want to run them? I'm sitting there with like 0 for like a month. Like, where are you getting your mythic tributes from? That was just... amount of tributes right now. I've been running tributes with the tree. It's crazy. I got 5 mythics in your last order run. You said running tributes with the tree? What do you mean? I mean like one of the tree upgrades? I don't know what I picked for Undercity, to be honest. Oh, Portal Pranksters? I wonder what my Curious Undercity tree looks like. I have no idea what it looks like. The side that gives you a chance for Punctures and Beacon. I don't know what side I picked. Guess I'll keep picking up Research for mats. Left side to Undercity. Okay. What'd you get? +8 what now? I gotta scroll up. Oh, +8 to all skills on Eldarin. You just get ready to dismantle. Wait, I got another one. Actually, let's go for another. Let's do a bigger rock materials. I haven't asked what's going on. I wrote this morning. Only not seeing the changes. Cold clip is gone. Yeah, it's gone. The Rowan Couch Ups is also gone unless you have the Scoundrel's Leathers chest. You're not gonna really miss Cold Clip. There's another way to imbue your basic skills. So no worries there. Yeah, what's going on? I'm top medals in your friends list, guy. Can you bother you with a new question about the unique items? Yeah, what's up? Oh, they keep healing themselves. Let me shade them up. Get them shades. Get them sentries. Nice. Getting them with the fixed weapon damage, is there a way to remove it or change it? Nope. Whatever it rolls is whatever it rolls. So if you roll weapon damage all the time, it could be a very specific dagger or a very specific sword or dagger or whatever, or something that always just happened to roll. Because like there are some uniques that have one specific roll that it has. Some do, some do have, and then the rest are random. So it could be that one particular neat just always roll weapon damage and that's it. You don't want weapon damage? Not on the weapon you're not using. Isn't weapon damage a good fix? Only if you're using that weapon, yes. Like if you're actually shooting from that weapon or stabbing from that weapon, then weapon damage is good. If not, weapon damage on that weapon is useless. Oh, whoops, I forgot my hold on unit. Hello, where can I farm mythic gear? Usually mythic tributes are like usually the best way, but bosses are the tried and true original way for mythic drops, I guess. And then you can craft them yourself if you have the runes for them. I think I might actually switch to a bow from a crossbow for Barrage. Just for the attack speed. Let's just do the 110 real quick. Didn't know you that fake live streamer. I'll never catch you. Where are you at? I haven't like streamed much in the recent. I've only started back streaming more because the expansion drop. But yeah, I am usually the late night streamer. Working today, streamer by night ish. I get 3 stacks so fast. The 5-piece set. I shoot 3 basic attacks every time I shoot Barrage. So 3 basic attacks equals 3 combo points, and then just rinse and repeat. I have more like speed. Like I have like insane movement speed. I guess I have like I need every other skill, so I can't like fit in like shadow step or anything. I really get ready. Had I had better density right that, this could have been like a 2.5, 110. That'll be like a 3-minute 110. That's fine. Also, this boss. Whoops. Think you'll try a new pin shot? At some point, yeah. I mean, technically I can do it now. Literally all I gotta do is swap out Barrage to pin shot, technically. But I probably wouldn't be able to use a Shade rune. I have to probably go like trick shot or something. Just because I don't have like the shade aspects or like that, but I can do it with trick shot. That sword. Oh yeah, you can roll attack speed on the weapons and stuff. But that's a very nice sword.
Indie Gaming Dad raided my stream with 1
Yo,
view.
dog son.
Indie
We just
Dad,
got
what's going
raided,
on?
son? You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
Glasses.
Sheezy. Out.
Appreciate you. Indie Dad, what's going on? Something about play seasons 1. Do I make another rogue when I buy the DLC? Well, that's up to you. Do you want to make another rogue when you buy the DLC? If so, then do so. Rogues still only do damage to bosses with stagger, or just this build. That's just rogue still in general. Poison imbuement does better out of stagger than cold obviously does, but yeah. Highest pit you did so far? Don't know, because I don't like pushing pit. I find that activity very boring. So I do speed runs, and then I calculate what the outcome of a pushed pit would be given my gear. And then I, give you that solution. Say, oh, this build can do up to such and such pit. But you won't find me actually doing it. So if you want to know like how high this can go, without the bug fixes, about 120, 121. With the bug fixes, probably 124, 125. So if you want to be that person to do it, have at it. What's the best auto bomber walking sim for season 13? That's actually a good question. I don't know. I would assume Oridon, if that's still a thing, but or Evade, Spiritborn. Whirlwind. Oh yeah, I forgot about Whirlwind. There's someone going. First, I heard someone going higher at the book. Cause yeah, there's a lot of cold stuff that just doesn't work properly right now. So once those are fixed, cold will spike naturally. Wait, was that a 6? Was dude just got mollywopped. And one of was staggered. When you do boss trophies, you put them in a cube and then press the button, and then uniques pop out. Literally, that's exactly how it works. Don't feel bad. I didn't know either until like 2 days ago, two or 3 days ago. This feels super smooth. It's hard to say which one I like better over like Heartseeker or Barrage, because like Barrage is now multi-shot, which is my first true love back in Diablo 3 with Demon Hunter. But now that I can play multi-shot instead of step the exact same way, it's like, I don't know. Structures suck. Almost died. Dollar Bill, what's going on? Stop enemies suck more than they fight back. They're also the ones that tends to want to follow you around. Like when you want to skip stuff, all the other mobs don't follow you, right? But when they're unstoppable for some strange reason, they want to go ham, and they get mad that you ignore them. Like they be chasing you like all the way back to town and shit, man. Like, like I'm just like, dude, man. Like, there's a reason why I skipped you. Do you not understand? Do you not understand, sir? I'm sorry you feel left out. That I did not want to fight you or anything, but that's your fault. Get really unstoppable tag and we can fight. You know what I'm saying? But nah, you don't want to do that. You're getting all mad at me and stuff. Shit. I was like, I swear they make it seem like you're the problem. Ow. This rogue in game build is the least gear dependent. The least gear dependent. It's hard to say. Maybe Dance of Knives. I think any poison build because poison abuse is too strong. Well, he said at least gear dependent. Well, I guess no. I guess you're right. No, I don't know, cause like early on, poison imbue, like if you had like 1 point into poison imbue, like you're like, destroying everything. But it does kind of start to fall off if you do not build into it, right? You go from dealing a ton of poison damage for having 1 point into poison imbue early on, and to dealing like nothing, T6 and above or whatever, unless you invest into it. But yeah. I'd probably say Poison Dance of Knives is probably your best bet. You know what? Guess we can't, but we'll get rid of all the Nahantu and whatchamacallit. No, click the portal. You don't need Pengorger on Heartseeker anymore? No. It's not terrible, but it's there. We have better options now. What build do I gotta play to be as handsome as you? I mean, the moment you decided to click on Rogue on the character select screen, you were already a Gigachaser. Nothing more is needed. You can Fathom 1 Nightmare Dungeon keys to get an Escalation Sigil, and Fathom 1 Legendary Tribute. Leg Tribute? Numbers for Mythic? Really? Alright, so I don't really care about the Escalation Sigils unless they fixed it. Have they made it any better yet? You need to click Heartseeker on this Barrage build because from by writing it should auto cast. It does, but you have to make sure that you keep up the set bonus, right? So you have to cast it once every 5 seconds to keep the stacks up. When you cast, right? So when you cast a basic skill, you gain a stack of Vengeance. Vengeance stacks up 5 times and loses 1 stack every 4 seconds. So the fifth piece or whatever isn't casting basic attack. So the keyword is cast. When you cast a marksman skill, that means you have to cast to keep the bonus up. Yeah. Otherwise you won't get your Vengeance and stuff. Escalation still sucks. Okay. All right. Well, it's good to know that what you said is what you said about the legendary tributes or whatever. Because I would totally Fathom 1 the legendary tributes all day, every day. Do I even have any legendary tributes? I do. Actually, I do. I got 6. Greater talisman items. Actually, you know what? Usually, like, the legendary tributes used to suck, or used to mostly suck. So now I'm looking at them and I'm like, you know what? Actually, nah, I'll probably just stick to the rares. What only works on armaments? What does? Oh, it has to be. Oh, legendary troops tribute of armaments. Oh, because the mythic one is. Okay, gotcha. I guess, well, I don't have any, I guess, now. So right now we proc Edna with basic skill and a smoke grenade. We don't do that. Well, the Edna is bugged, so the multiplicative thing is bugged. So we take the dagger for the imbued basic attack. That's it. So we're not trying to proc the multiplier because it doesn't work right now. When it does work, I will add a way to proc the second element for you. Until then, there's no reason to waste a stat or a side grade rune. Okay, these plans suck. Okay, these plans also suck. These plans suck. Okay, we got a legendary one here. We'll take cleanse the pit. Cure ass. These are XP. And then we'll end it with, yes, gold is never bad.
Very well. That settles it.
It works with blues and yellows too, though. Just ups a tier. Yeah, okay. I'm learning, guys. All right, so what is it called again? Tribute of what? Our armaments, right? So like these. What the heck is a legendary armament too? I'm gonna ask a real. I'm gonna be that guy and ask a real dumb question. What is legendary armaments? Is it just more legendary equipments? Is that all it is? Why is Armorcrush disabled at the moment? Because it was really bugged and making rogues do pit level tiers way higher than they're supposed to, or than they can, I guess you could say. Are you using bow or crossbow? I'm using crossbow because I prefer crossbow usually, but I might have to do a bow soon. You could 5-to-1 all the tributes. Okay. All right, so I'll stop using the legendary armaments then. That's actually really cool to know. What is this, pit? Yeah, you said you prefer bow. Yeah, most people do. Which is why I have it on the guide. Big boys. I can't see them. Ow, lightning damage. I think I might just skip that. Yeah. Oh wait. My thing is on over there too. You know what? Screw that. This is such a horrible situation. Like literally, how do you make maps in which you cannot see the mobs on the other side because of the camera view? We go again. Pinch shot, rapid fire better. Either or is fine. Like they're both very close. You just play whichever one you want. That you have more fun playing. See how much better the situation is when I can see where the models are and I can target them. Oxy. Nice, nice. Congrats. He's just like getting deleted. I dashed. Died mid dash. Just curious if smoke bomb help a single target. What would smoke bomb do? I mean, like the poison damage? No, not at all. Ow. I didn't. He should have died that second stagger. The smoke grenade, the one I'm using. Oh, I looked away. The smoke grenade for what? What about it? I do use it for 4 to 5 stacks. Oh, gear's broken. I guess we forfeit. 4 to 5 from pants, mending obscurity.
Back to it then.
How's this build with T12 layer boss? Honestly, not sure. I assume that depending on how many modifiers you have, it could be pretty rough. I mean, the rogue builds are not busted. So they're just good. Okay, I'll settle both stuff. This layout sucks. This mob type sucks too. The other map was so much better. Yeah, they heal. Screw that. Can I just get to the next map? And of course, the unstoppable mobs want to follow me. Yeah, they're healing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna just move to the next map. Wait, what just killed me? Okay, so that first hit, what was that? Oh, he's throwing it from off the screen. That's why I don't see it. Jesus, dude. This is such a rough run. Making a new build? No. I had this build out on like day 2. But Andariel is coming this weekend. Why does this run so much harder? Can't be in the same. Bro, that sword. The swords. So that's going to be feedback going forward into Blizzard. The pit, like the pit layouts and mob types or whatever are wildly different. Like wildly different. I don't mind that there's like diversity in the pit and stuff like that, but like some things are just either extremely easy or just outright, just downright unfair. Wait. So the hit he did before the fire thing came out dealt damage? Alright, well, good to know. Yeah, it does. Okay. I see that wind up. Boy, those two layouts were rough. I see what Roxy's talking about now. I think I'm gonna go wear a bow. Mephisto's like 10 times harder on Rogue without bug builds. But considering that all that, you know, we don't do much damage until, you know, their bosses are staggered, doesn't really help things. It's something that they didn't like really, you know, fix going into the expansion. Sadly. Should I run a rails yet? No. Not yet. Is there a guarantee unique from the bosses now? Don't think so. Alright, let's take a short intermission and equip the bow instead for funsies. I think this was the one. Oh, this is the one I stopped upgrading because I ran out of prisms. So I was like, oh, I can't do the thing. Thanks for always having guys that bring you the best. Always come back to you. Thanks, man. What's imbuement potency? That's bucket. No, it's not a it's not really a bucket. Imbuement potency is like more poisoning damage for poison imbue, more shadow damage for shadow imbue, and more chill for cold imbue. Like the actual like imbuement itself. How do you have 3 stack combo point all the time? The 5-piece set bonus. Fire is my basics. 3 at a time. And then you slap on combo points and then you automatically have it.
A jewel plucked from the sky.
Get the weapon. Masterworked. Yes, on the first try.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
Just curious to see if I haven't upgraded an aspect yet. I doubt it, but yeah. Show me my Ednas. Well, so I wonder why for me that the my frozen memories is the only aspect I have not been able to upgrade yet. These types of diamonds on weapons deal more damage. I got a feeling that changing in his skill itself help more than upgrading the cold damage stat. So you're trying to say if all damage does more than the cold damage does? I mean, it's possible. Keep in mind they're all in their own buckets, right? So the more cold multiplier you have, the worse it becomes, right? So, I mean, let's just say you have a lot of cold multipliers on your gear, but you have no all damage multipliers. Well, actually, no. I wonder if all multipliers and cold multipliers are in the same, or elemental multipliers are in the same bucket. I think that those two might be in the same bucket, so it might not even matter. I do know that crit and vulnerable and the elementals are definitely separate. Like every unique weapon has a weapon damage baseline. Not always. At least I don't think so. But lucky chance, poison shot on top of the pocket, that dagger and combination slaps. So right now the bonus damage on the Ednas is not working. It's not working, unfortunately. Yep. So trying to proc it, unfortunately, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, but I guess if that's the case, though, Doc, if it's not in the same bucket, then at that point it's still the same thing. The more you have in one, you know, the less value you're gonna get out of it. The more that you have. Were the current bugs were cold? I mean, I'd have to send you a list. But if you're following a guide, like a actual guide, like we kind of have it all figured out for you, so you don't slot things that are bugged, or at least we tell you that they are, and then you can do what you want with them. That all damage upgrades the damage of the skill directly, and that's easy to do more damage. You could be wrong. I don't have enough diamonds to like test that theory, but I'm actually interested. Well, yeah, Doc. Dimension returns. Yeah. Is combination good for this build? Do you have it as a talisman? You don't need it. At the end of the day, it just becomes a 60% multiplier, and that's it. And there are other uniques that also can do that. So you don't necessarily need it. You can proc the combo points without. What's next on the list? Your ass. Say the ornaments though. Masterworking materials, runes, talismans, items. I feel like they did a much better job with the tributes now. Tributes were awful before the expansion in general. Ooh, that attack speed feels a little bit better. In terms of the stutter stepping is concerned. It's him and Aquemini. As bad as this barrage. We don't have a glyph, any glyph for that buff combo points. Yeah, cunning stratagem. It's on the build guide. Going. Why not add a second legendary aspect to your amulet? Oh no, I do have one. You mean like the build guide? Does the build guide not have one? No, I have one on there. Why is that a thing? I can't outrun it. I can't outstutter step it. And I'm stuck. I'm not stuck, but screw that. I'm going to the end. Change figure your Edna's. Yeah, I probably should do that to a couple of pieces actually. I have like a bunch of rare. Yep, 2 rares. Are you actually mashing the code? I'm actually just holding down the button. Like if you hold down the button, you can it will just like pass when it's up. So I have like the button number 4 on my like mouse wheel, or not mouse wheel, sorry, mouse side button. So I'm just holding that button down while I'm playing. You can use macros too if you would like, but I tend to not be a fan of macros, but yeah. Either way, it does the same thing. Actually, wait.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Oh, you can also numlock it too. Like numlocking works if you'd rather go that way, that path. Yeah, I guess running the tributes for this is like really good. Like just for these or whatever.
Pity to break another's work. You know where to find me.
Also great for gold. If I just run these maps and just sell the seals or whatever off. Gold.
Can't resist.
Oh, actually, pull down reduction. Oh, well, still 5. Never mind. If I can get a cooldown seal with 6 on it for Rain of Arrows, that would be sick. A Fist of Fate.
Reasonable price.
Another undercity. I guess I'm not complaining. We'll do another talisman items. Clover, what's going on? I might as well keep invested. where's the whatchamacallit at? Oh, okay, that's weird to say. Have to grab this for time. Yeah, you got your mythic seal early from the world boss. I would love a mythic seal. I don't even know all of what like a mythic seal would do besides like reduce the, like you got the option to you know, like the warrior ring of grandeur, right? Which like reduce the number of pieces required for a set bonus, like in D3. But you can still only use one charm though, right? One unique charm, so you have to do like a rare charm with that or something, or a 2-piece set of another. Which I don't really find that great unless it's like, unless you just don't have any other options. At least not on the build that I play, I'll put it that way.
Quite the challenge,
You know, you can switch from the tribute from option 3 to option 1 in the cube. What do you mean by that? Option 3 to option 1. Other structure. Looking stronger, Barrage or Heartseeker? I feel like Barrage is like maybe like 1 pit tier stronger. Only because of the fact that, you know, with Barrage you can use combo points. So that, and with Heartseeker is like all you have is inner sight. So that's kind of what where the real difference is. I like them both though. So I'll be switching out between builds often throughout the first half of the season or so. I might just put on some pin shot just for the heck of it. Because literally, if I'm gonna run pin shot, I can literally use this exact same setup and do it with trick shot. I wouldn't be able to do the shade rune because I don't have the shade, you know, legendaries imprinted or whatever, but I can do trick shot. But yeah, I can do it with trick shot. Trick shot with showers is really good. It is. But the 6 seasons Barrage is actually good without having to proc Andes or victimize. Yeah, I know, right? I remember the days. Just for the sake of speed, we'll do 105. Unstoppable Knights, seriously. I forgot to pick up the thing at the start. Whoops. That's why I'm missing some progress. Oh well. I mean, I'd be close to done by now if I would have taken that thing. Little box. So this would be like really hard to go up any further now. By the way, if anyone sees, I'm gonna say it now because like I'm wondering if something happened to where like I just can't. I know there was a bug at one point during D4's lifetime where it's like if you did something with an aspect early on, that like you can't see, you won't be able to upgrade that aspect past that point. I don't know if like this is the case. I mean, for some reason it hasn't happened to anyone else, but am I able to help me kill Mephisto in Tournament 10? I haven't did the fight yet, so I don't know the mechanics. See my necklace option? I just chose the cold damage thing. Oh, Legion's already gone. Oh, unique power world. Wait, randomizes the value of the unique power on the ancestral item? Actually never did that before. Didn't even know that was really a thing. Carball, what class are you playing? Torque? Mr. Vifis is going to be overturned at Tournament 10 even. I'm sure there's a lot of one-shot stuff happening there. But yeah, I want to do the fight at some point. No, I'm going to try it just for the sake of... Oh, it does exactly what it says it does. All right.
More loyal friends you will not find.
Do 5 runs? Never, not right now. I need to keep getting stuff so I can put together Rain of Arrows and then eventually maybe Arrow Storm as well. That's like a side thing. Because I know me, if I just do 5 runs, I'm not gonna want to stop. Like once I start, I'm not gonna want to like stop. Like I'm not gonna just leave the fight, him not beaten. He ain't gonna walk away laughing at me like that. So if I'm in it, I'm in it. That's how it was for me and Lilith back in the day. Wait, this is only usable on amulets. Why is it highlighted? That's really weird. Wait, what did it give me? Oh, it gave me Dex. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was good.
You know where to find me.
Nightmare dungeon now. Actually, let's have to craft something decent, maybe. Craft sigils. I like that we can craft like reviews as well.
The stars align.
How bad all these are.
Pity to break another's work.
Oh yeah, I got to salvage the sigils.
Taken apart. Melted down.
Oh, these are all bad.
This should be interesting. Ancients, watch over this one.
I feel like I've randomly. Well, Harga Strongers are not bad. Gold Reserve is actually kind of decent. Amethyst Reserve. Appreciate the follow. So we'll pick. Let's do gem. The Sapphire Reserve. Yeah. Vault of the Forsaken. How's it grind? Not bad. I need to get Rain of Arrows online at some point, so I'm trying to, you know, keep holding on to pieces, farm pieces for that, because that's like really hard to gear for. Oh, butcher. The fact that he actually drops good loot now is great. You're struggling with specifiability. All rogues are. All rogues in most classes are right now. So you are definitely not alone. I'm gonna spend some time and like custom tailor my loot filter instead of just using like a generic one at some point. I think I'm getting to the point where it's like there are like specific things I definitely don't want to drop at all. Am I interested in doing mythic runs undercity? Sure. Might have to get you a little higher than T9 though. To probably carry you to. Probably yeah. I mean I can carry you to T12 if you want to. Although I think if we do a full 4-man, it just depends on who's all in the group as well. If we're gonna just do all, you know, T12. But yeah, I'm down. Like I said, it just depends on who else is there. Like if it's just me and you, I can carry you through T12 undercity. So I guess it depends on the power level of the others that are also in, whether they're playing, you know. So, but yeah, we can. I guess anyone got any mythic tributes that they want to do a Rhoda in? Of course, J Rock is having. Like L12, yeah, because you haven't done it yet, right? The pit thing. All right, so club and rockets. Yeah, I think club would be enough for us to be able to, should be able to do the T12. Should be. You're doing T12, right? Club? I'm sure you are. Is it you bad? No, you're fine. As many times as you have offered Mythic tribute runs, I think we're good. I can just get you up there, man. No problem. I saw a couple of aspects of buff bases, but I can't find a hard secret build in season 13 yet. You haven't found a hard secret build in season 13 yet. Have you looked in my description on YouTube? Look in the YouTube description. I always have a hard secret build every season, every single season. Why sometimes the boss just stops staggering at all? Bug. Oh, let me pick up my stuff first. So much draft. Wait, who Scribble It? Oh, you with Scribble It. Scribble It has a does he have a tribute as well? He has one? Okay. Alright, so assuming what tournament can he do then? You have 3 mythic tributes? We're just doing one mythic rotation. One mythic tribute rotation. Privilege 11, okay. Alright. So why don't we just get Raven to 11 real quick then? Club request invite. DJ next round. This one's already full, unfortunately. Before you asked. Oh, you got 11 unlocked. Okay, so what is this? Where are we at right now? Where we're. Okay, well then yeah, change it to 11, and then we'll just do that. It says you can't request invite. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta change my transmog now because I don't have the bow transmog to match the thing. Somebody just drops out a bunch of mythic fish. I don't even have one, so I'll just take one just cause. Mythic Fish Club. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, the damage. Yeah. Between me and Club, we got this. Could do T12 though. Could get you both a T12, but it's fine. We can. Yeah, why can't I click on the thing? Beacon, there we go. The sword, really? You're feeding. Come to portal. Where's Goblin? I never saw it. Come to portal. We're done. I saw the 2 portals too.
Such a pity.
There's a ballista pin shot. I don't have to use my basic skill at all to get 3 combo points. That's not a bug. Are you using the no first 5-piece set? Because I do the same thing. I can get 3 combo points without casting my basic as well. That is intended. Need a goblin for more. Gang got live. What was it? The set bonus. Like the 5-piece set bonus of Nilfers. The 5-piece casts 3 basic attacks. So when they're all hit the target, you gain all 3 combo points. Yeah, you had to put the left side in the undercity tree. It shouldn't matter what my tree is because Raven's the party leader, so it should be whatever his is. At least that's my understanding of it. Could be wrong, but yeah. Because right now it'll be I have to spend 200 million gold to change it. Yeah, because it's 50 million gold per, per whatchamacallit to redo. It's real expensive to change. Yeah, like I said, I don't really know how it works in the group. I just assume that whatever the party leaders' war plans are, or tree is kind of what it is. But yeah, I don't have enough data to know for certain. It's the best boss to farm for mythics. Well, they all get the same chance. Well, they all get the same chances except for Duriel, except for Belial. Belial gives a higher chance. I don't know if they've changed that since then, but that's how it's been for a long time. You need lots of higher for the Barbarian build. surprised they got rid of adaptability for Rogue. Oh, by the way, chat. I don't know if anyone knows the answer to it or whatnot. If you reprint on an amulet that has 2 aspects already, if you reprint a different aspect, does it remove the second aspect that you imprinted? Or has anyone tried to like imprint an aspect, like it's a regular like a regular aspect, after they transfigured it? Oh, yeah. So 2 mythics. Yeah. So yeah. See. So yeah. Not everybody has to have the whatchamacallit. It's just the party leader has to have it. You got echoes. Oh, this is actually kind of neat. I didn't know that this is a thing. Well, I guess it's one of the yeah. This is one of the 3 things, right? Yeah. This is. Whoa, 666 souls to restock. Holy, what? Nah, I'm good. That's like late game stuff. I ain't got it like that. What you mean got rid of? You see adaptability as an aspect? I have yet to see it. Because no one has asked me why it's not on the Heartseeker build. And I have yet to see an adaptability aspect at all. Unless it's only a barb thing or something now. Alright, so who's next? Well, that was 2. So who is next, or who hasn't put in one? Like I haven't put in one yet, so I know that's me. But who else haven't put in one yet? Was that filter? It's just a generic filter. Yeah, I could put in mine real quick. Me what? What's me? Oh. Gotcha. Is Paladin really that bad at the moment? I don't know. I'm a rogue guy. I don't really know what Paladin's doing. Ow. think that was a goblin, right? Yeah. Eek. It uses, yeah, because you're the party leader, Raven. That's why. Remember when I was saying that it takes whatever the party leaders' war plans and trees are. So as long as you're a party leader, your support was up, man. On the 20, I'm on my 29th rogue since D4 launch. You don't get the 2 portals? I don't think you need to. As long as Raven does. Alright, let's go to the end. Oh god. That's the other question. I'm re-imprinting a new aspect. It will only place the original aspect. The second aspect will remain. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Because for some strange reason, I cannot get another frozen aspect. Frozen something. I kind of want to test it, but I might need the chat's help. So if anybody in chat has or finds a frozen memories aspect that's greater than the minimum roll, like greater than the minimum roll period, can I get that? Like, don't give me like, you know, a GG one if it's better than what you already have. Like, if you find one that's worse than what you already have or whatever, pass that on to me, because for some reason I have yet to be able to get another one above minimum value. I don't know why. I don't know if you just haven't like dropped or also play alpha test and it was fun. But yeah, if y'all can help me out with that, let me know. You say it's a resource aspect? Adaptability? I don't. Are you sure it's not Barb only? J Rockets? Because that changes things on Heartseeker if it actually is there. Oh, I got a Starless with the whatchamacallit on it. It's about here, perfect. Dude, do you know how much damage I'm missing because of that, man? Like, I'm missing a 90% multiplicative damage when mobs are frozen. That's how big of a thing I'm missing right now. No lie. That's why I'm so desperate to like find out what's going on with my client. Yeah, I'm stuck at minimum roll. Get my from Obos. I've been blasting Obos. I've been like doing I've been gambling one-handers for a long time just to try to get that. Oh. Oh, never mind. It doesn't have a damage bonus anymore. That's why I didn't remember that. It's just generate primary resource. Never mind. Okay. So we do have it. They just changed what it was. That's why I didn't recognize it. Did you know I get to be keep up from the anvil guy? He can craft. Can do a bunch of cube upgrades to legendaries. I guess so. That means I gotta pick up a bunch of yellows though. Or I guess I can buy yellows, right? Can I upgrade the yellows from like a vendor that I buy it from?
Seattle Witch raided my stream with 23
Yo,
views.
dog,
Yeah, I
son.
wish with the raid.
We just got raided, son.
Sorry, I can't do a dance right now, but
You know how
what
we
is
do.
up? Long time no
Drop
see.
my new beat for these new viewers.
No dance, so follow.
Nah, Sheezy. Out.
I know it's disappointing. I know. I can't pause the game though. So are you actually playing D4? I know like you're like really big on D3 still. So I was wondering if the expansion actually got you playing D4. We are back. All right. You like it? You like it? The ton of fan explain. Gotta go fast. Any downside to holding down basic core for barrage rapid fire at the same time if movement isn't needed? Not really. As long as they alternate, or I guess stack on top of each other. Sometimes they do, sometimes it doesn't. It used to do it, kind of like skill weaving or whatever. But I don't know if that still exists anymore. Got a max roll aspect for you. Alright, after these mythic runs, invite me. They've been cooking. You're back. Yeah, the expansion is a lot better. I totally understand. You still main roll? Oh, absolutely. Well, I still write guys for max roll. So I kind of like, even if, of course, I'm gonna always want to play rogue, but even if I don't want to play rogue, I still gotta, you know, do the guys for them. But the former will never happen. Sorry, the latter will never happen. I'm gonna always play rogue. Not sure you want to keep going for a dance with Nas or you want to switch to this. I mean, whatever you feel like you're going to have the most fun with. Let's go to the portal. And then run to the next group. So I'm not going to be doing just mythic runs for the duration of the stream. I gotta farm for other stuff. This was just the first group for now, and then maybe later on the stream I'll do another. But I'm not trying to do like 2 or 3 hours of back-to-back mythic groups right now, unfortunately. But I'll do one here or here or there when I want to switch up the content. You said the chill one you're looking for. Wait, how they hitting me over here for? No, the frozen memories. You got that one? Top metal? Not shivering, but frozen memories. Okay, cool. No run for you? I'm not saying there's no run for you. I'm just not gonna do another group back to back, if that makes sense. So I'll do another one later on in the stream, but not like after this, right after this group. usually people that do that, like there are streamers that will do like 4 or 5 hours of those runs, but they usually charge people to do it. Like they like it's like you can get in for X amount of gold and sort of kind of thing. So like they're doing carries to make gold. I don't do that. How rare is the initial quest for Echoing Hatred to P200 now on T8? Never seen it. I actually do not know, to be honest with you. It's almost 2 a.m. here, so I'll probably sleeping. You're Central Time, aren't you? Is this like almost 3 a.m. here? Yeah. Sorry, man. But I'll be streaming practically every day for the next week as well. So I'll be here. But I mean, feel free to ask the chat. Like if anyone in the chat have Mythic tributes they want to run, and you don't mind pairing up with them, and you got your own. It's 3:43 a.m. here. How? Oh wait, are you like Brazil? South American? No. Wait, no, that's not possible either. Puerto Rico? No, wait a minute. Canada? I'm trying to figure out what's 1 hour from the East Coast. I'm thinking Brazil. Oh, sorry guys. I'm like autopiloting. Top middle. What's your battle tag? Oh, you had me added already. Oh, okay, got you. But in that case, I'll after this run, I'm gonna go ahead and grab it from you real quick, and then I'll join the party so you're not like waiting on me. So cunning stratagems in or out? In. It's better on rapid fire than it is on barrage because the extra arrows for multi-shot doesn't do anything, but the 60% damage is the same thing as any of the other legendary nodes, 60% damage, so you might as well. Whereas rapid fire is literally, 60% more arrows as well as the damage, and that all goes into one target. So that actually, makes it better for rapid fire than barrage, but still decent on barrage. Didn't see on the board. It should be there. If not, hit refresh on your browser. I know sometimes like planner stuff, especially, the cache can be can cause it to take a while to like truly finish updating. Yeah. All right. So that was it. All right. Top meadows. Invite. Push from bow to poison TB. You say you think TB is better? I don't. So like I honestly think in the the perfect circumstance. Well, it depends on what you want to do, right? Like if you're speed farming and whatnot, probably a bow build might make would make Oh no, invite me. I'm in the party. Sorry. Well, let me see if this works. Okay, no. Oh no, we got it. We're good. We're good. It should work now because I guess disbanded. There we go. But yeah, so because speed farming because you can hit a wide area, so it's like you don't have to worry about like TB has a kind of a somewhat smaller AOE in general. But like for pushing though, I think rapid fire because of its like directness of its damage, especially for like the boss and stuff, will probably end up at the top. It's there for barrage, but not rapid fire. It still has dance. Okay. Strange that it's that way. All right, thank you. All right, so okay, so so now I gotta salvage it. See if it actually shows up in the thing, and if I was just that unlucky to not get one. Yeah, okay, it worked. I was really that unlucky all this time? Holy. I've never found one fastest one? Holy. Yo, do you know how big of a damage increase this is? Jeez. Appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, yeah, a lot of damage. This has a master of Discord, but any idea why Beast Fall would give me no CD with preparation? It seems bugged right now. So it's not you. It's the game. The game's the problem. We change Shroud for Tyrael. What do you get on Shroud that would be better than Tyrael? Just curious. Found it legit right as when you said you couldn't find it. What are the odds? Oh, we got another air. And the GA's on movement speed. Okay. Speaking of which, what do my stats look like? I should have almost maximum movement speed anyway. Yeah, I already got maximum because these boots, when I transfigured it, gave me another 25% movement speed. So I was like, okay. I could probably remove this movement speed stat. No, I can't because I'm modifiable. Never mind. I don't like the arrows. Visual pollution. I got the resource rank CDR for rated arrows. It should be 100 refunded, and it just doesn't work. It's so sad. Yeah, that's partially what's kind of holding me from making one myself right now. Like I'm trying, and I'm piecing together the gear and stuff like that. But like if Beastfall boost isn't working correctly, it's like I can't put out I can't put out a guide with that not working. Because the way, I guess, a way around it is like, or the way around it is like so like bad that that you would not want to play it. So I guess what's the play now here? Like with Mythics kind of dropping like the way that they are, like what's the play? Like, do you just upgrade it and then just transfigure it and just kind of hope for a ridiculous outcome and then use that use that one? Is the best masterwork material? Which masterwork did you work, or which masterwork did you get? Mine landed on resistance to all elements, like the 43%, but I don't know if the damage reduction would have been better. That's what you've done. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing. This is one of my favorite songs by Outkast. Wave 'em like you just don't care. Light fishing grips and all the pimp shit. Everybody let me hear you say, oh yeah. Everybody let me hear you say, oh yeah. But yeah, let me fix that on the rapid fire portion of things.
Is a waitress, isn't it?
Surprised it's not there on the Heart Seeker. Right. Maybe I was like in the middle of it and just forgot to. Are you looking at the late game Paragon board, by the way? Who was it? Who was it that asked about that? Alex, okay. Let me see. No, it's not there. Okay, he's. No, wait, mid game. Oh, no, it's there. Yeah, it's there. It's just not. It's not on the starter. Because on the starter, You're still playing with inner sight, so you're not using cunning stratagem. That's why. Yeah. So like So on the starter is not there because you're using inner sight, not combo points. Nah, man, you're good. The transfiguration got 8% resource reduction. Life, yeah, pretty much. I think I'll just hoard a bunch of uniques or mythics or whatever. Because I mean, at this point, I don't want to I don't want to craft one because the gold is insane. They're just like there's just better ways to do it now. Okay, so where was I at? Undercity. Yeah, I went the mid path. This is the path that you guys went. kind of want to get the basic attacks or the attack speed here. Well, actually no, it's basic attack speed. Are there any closer intel? Oh, I kept fluidity on the first board. Okay. I guess that's fine too. I just pick up the damage stuff here. But you know, glass cannon. Actually, let me get rid of some of these here. I'm gonna try to get to one like these nodes here. Okay, World Boss in 59 minutes, Legion in 9 minutes. I got some new war plans now. Now that I got a massive upgrade. We got kind of want to do that one, but we can get better war plans now. There's more charms and seals. XP.
Let's reconsider.
Okay, this is bad. Oh, I should have kept the first one. Unlucky. And then XP or gear?
We agree. The plan is set.
2 million. 2 million toughness. Where I gotta go? Oh, also let me increase my torment. Wait, is that Nightmare Dungeon? Because I don't like rogues. That's what I'm hearing. Good bow. Should have followed. They changed what's needed to add your socket. Is it not the shattered prisms anymore? Oh. Yeah, I didn't know that. Mantra. You know the song. I gotta gamble. These ovals. If you switch to TB, you can stack shield from cold, imbue, poison, dagger. Poison dagger is way better. You switch to TB just for Mephisto? But yeah, I think TB in general is definitely it's something I recommend this season for those who like TB in the past, and it hasn't really been good for a long time. Like yo, TB is good now. I can't see over all this stuff. How do I even pick up stuff? I think I'm gonna just hide the items. I reconnect, sorry, net problem, so I'll be able to penetrating shot, clear the map. Penetrating shot, clear the map? I mean, that's what Barrage and Narziger and Rapid Fire, yeah, they all do that. I mean, Barrage is literally a full screen clear. But you can do it like it's really your choice, right? Matthias already has a penetrating shot built on Maxtro that does just that. But I'm not responsible for the penetration shot guide on Maxtro, so I'm not gonna make one on Maxtro. But literally, I can just push the pin shot right now if I wanted to. Do trick shot, keep everything else the same. It's good, yeah, it's good. I don't have much time, so I don't want to spend all my time trying to make a bow build strong and still can't do other content. I'm confused. What content are you not able to do?
An excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles.
I don't like playing other classes. That's all a bit boring. So I agree with you there. But what content is Bow Rogue not able to do? I guess that's what I'm wondering. Just so therefore I can let people on the guides know that if you go Bow Rogue, you can't do this content, or you're not able to do this content. Plus a pin shot is nuts. I actually haven't even like used the skill yet. But yeah. How do you get mythic tributes? Normally they like world bosses. You usually does a pretty good job of that. You can upgrade tributes in the cube to get one as long as you do a specific type. Like hold on. Armament. Like I guess I don't have any legendary ones, but yeah, if you upgrade in the queue the ornament ones here, you can do it from blue to yellow, yellow to legendary, and then from legendary to mythic. You can do it that way. There's a couple of ways to do it. Did I get the aspect? Yeah, I did. Thanks, done. D4, am I supposed to prioritize putting Paragon points in? Is it 5 legendary nodes? Get the MG slot. You get yellow fills, fill out the glyphs around to activate them. Early, that's the blaster way to do it. So technically speaking, yeah, you can just go straight to every legendary node and just skip the glyph slot or whatever like that and the yellow nodes. And then go back and fill it in that way. Like speedrunners do that, generally. But I mean, if you already have been playing already, oh no, you said new to D4. Okay, so being new to D4, that might not be the way you want to go. Sorry. Or if you're new to action RPGs, that's not the way you want to do it. Because I followed that and haven't filled around my glyphs yet. But you're feeling so weak. Well, depending on what guide you're following, you know, you have to kind of just make sure you have what the guides are specifying you should have at certain points. Oftentimes, it might just be that you're missing stuff, or you're not activating something. I don't think it's the glyph part. I mean, the glyphs do help. What did I say? The Paragon board does help, but it's probably other things around it. I think I just stopped like right in the middle of my war plans, didn't I? Because I was, I got distracted. You might start a road.
Come on, one more.
Barrage, undercity. All right, so what we're gonna do next? Go to talisman items. See how this feels now. Yo, that frozen memories aspect thing, going from the min to max roll is like it's like 3 aspects. No, like I would say 3. It's like it feels like I just added 2 aspects to my gear. Oh, where am I going? Oh no. Back to the start. Guess I'll put this off for some time. I'm running out of time actually. Because I'm getting sidetracked just trying to fight stuff. Probably shouldn't do this one. Alright. Need to find the quickest place to get something, so we'll go here. I only need just a little bit. Oh, seriously? Oh, it put me all the way back there.
Such a pity. So much good I would have done. So
Oh, I got all of these. And I can't do anything. I forgot to empty out my whatchamacallits. Wow. Rip. Now. Pick up all these for now. Okay, the Barrage got a hybrid heart seeker and oh, it's really fun. Just play it for a while. Good, good. I'm glad you like.
Oh, what is a waitress, isn't it? Pity to break another's work.
To boss will.
Taken apart, melted down. Reasonable price.
Sure, I'll do all these. Appreciate the follow. I should really need a whatchamacallit tab. I guess this tab would do nicely. Add more room. Take everything out of here. Dude, T12 is kind of hard for me. Not gonna lie. I feel like I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I kind of feel like there's less reason to boss this season than ever. Like before, you know, you're just like, well, okay, I got it, you know, you gotta do them because, you know, XYZ. But I feel like there's like less need. There's like less need to do it. I mean, you can if you want to, but there's not like a need to do it. Would this build move to A tier? Probably, yeah. This, Rapid Fire, Heartseeker, all three. Just hasn't been updated quite yet. You're right, but the boss tree for World Plan knows gives her a decent reason to. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I guess I haven't like did my tree like that yet. So maybe.
Decent piece.
In fact, actually, let me take a look at that. Player bosses, right? Like, so these things. I mean, I say so and I mean the falls kind of reward you with 10 horde chests worth of items. I don't know. That actually kind of sounds awful. Like in terms of like not like the experience per itself, but it's like I guess what rewards can you get from that you can't get from like the other places? Guaranteed mythics, but I guess mythics are kind of easy to come by. Multiple in one run, you can do that in Curious Undercity for much easier. So it's like, I guess it's another way to do it, sure. And then you can upgrade the tributes to mythic tributes, right? So like, I guess it's just another way around it, but like so it'd be one of those things where you just like maybe you just enjoy fighting the bosses, right? And that can be one thing. And of course, there's nothing wrong with that, right? But I could see streamers making a lot of gold off of this stuff. carries for days. Like there's multiple reasons to charge gold for carries on multiple different content. But I think it's good though. Renee, I mean, it gives you different avenues to get what you want. So like if you prefer to do it one way or the other way, it's always great to have choices. You saw Rob do it, but he doesn't charge. Yeah, I mean, some don't. Some, because I guess for people like Rob, that's kind of just like more people in the stream, right? So if he's not charging and others are, and he's also a big name, and he always has like best in slot gear everywhere, and that's his view count. So what he's getting in return is monetization versus like the charging of gold. That makes sense. Monetization of the stream content. So the much smaller streamers that are very good, that are like that know their stuff and got like crazy cracked out builds will probably charge. Like Sanctum is charging, Ace of Spades is charging. Like those are like really, really good, like good players, right? Makuna sometimes charge. It just depends. Never heard of those? That's because they're not as big in the content creation world, but they're big in the community itself, like Sanctuary Discord and stuff like that. Wait, is it really another one? Yeah, it is another one. I don't want to do Talisman this time. Let's do. Actually, you know what? I haven't been doing bargainings for a while. Are the bargainings actually worth it? Holy hell, 50 million gold. do I need more of? I guess I wouldn't need any of these. Any way to craft seal the diamond mine? Reduce set charms by 1. I don't know if you can. Well, I mean, I guess you can do a 3-to-1. So, you know, take 3 that you don't want and then you know, do the cube thing and turn it into another one. But I don't know if you can craft a 6-1, like a 6 charm one. I don't think you can do it like off the bat. Okay, I'm gonna risk it. We're gonna go down there and try to kill him in time. Can we do it? Can we do it? We did it. We have 4 seconds left. That gives me enough time for sure for the rest of it. Did I find a 6 slot seal? Yeah, I did. They're like really rare. Barrage looks so much better than Heartseeker. Visually for sure. There's no denying that the lots of arrows going everywhere is visually appealing. They're a good way to start to farm the seal. Tributes. Tributes that gives you talisman items. And then you just kind of just get them from just doing stuff. So, like if you just do war plans, you'll eventually just get stuff. Is that the armory loadout on your gear? Is that transfiguration? I don't know what you mean. How can you see my... You can't see my armory loadout, can you? Oh. Is Depth Trap viable this season? I mean, you can. There's some things that aren't working correctly right now. I don't like, people will probably tell you that it's not fun to play it right now. Not right now. But you can play it if you want. It's just extremely hard to gear for. I didn't know if it was gonna still do that like attack or not. Oh, it says it on the gear that the oh yeah, that's a transfiguration. Yeah, little item thingy at the bottom. What do I think about penetrating shot or a heart seeker can push more? Honestly, I don't really know. All the bow rogue builds are so close together right now that it doesn't really matter. Like most people aren't going to be pushing like the real pushing, like, you know, trying hundreds of times and failing hundreds of times and doing extreme fishing. So like the top end push matters to like almost no one besides like maybe 200 or 300 people in the world. Not even that, right? So top end pushing is not something I feel like people really should put concern on, because you're not gonna do it. Not like I'm being mean to anybody. I'm just being realistic. Like it's irrelevant at the end of the day. I think the biggest thing is, you know, if you want to go deeper deep into the pit and have fun doing it, then you pick a build that does that. But going from one to another, if one gives you 2 tiers or something more or something like that, it's not worth switching or making the switch because it's irrelevant content, right? So like I will tell you that any of the bow builds will do well for any kind of push. It's just how do you want to do it is the question. What visual style and flair mechanics do you want to do it with? Can I help you with the Mythic tribute? Do you have a party, Phoenix? Do I have spare pants with Heartseeker ranks? Do not. I thought I did, but I don't. Can you help the guy with the Mythic tribute? Yeah, you can. A 4, yeah. Generally speaking, you don't want to run a Mythic tribute by yourself. It's kind of like a waste of a Mythic tribute. So like if you do it in a party, then the whole party gets a chance to add mythics off of 1. So you want to do a rotation of people who also have mythic tributes, so you all can do 4 runs with just 1 mythic tribute each. So you all can get 4 chances of mythics. But Balada's club said he can help you. You want T4 or 5, so it's about to have fun in rotation. Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, because I don't think anyone would want to do like T5 unless they want to help you unlock like T10 or something and then carry you. That's the thing too. People do that. Yeah, but that aspect Having the max roll in that aspect changed a lot. I won't say a lot, but like definitely a big difference. Double bow already. You're just wasting your time doing shadow step. I don't really know what the power for shadow step would be, like where it would end up, so I'm not the one to be able to tell you. So I don't know. Ava at some point will lightning. Ava at some point will do the shadow step on max roll. But right now we have to get the main guys out because, or you know, the ones that people are looking for at first. I think it's gonna dead end. Yeah, I did. Almost.
Excellent fight.
What's my undercity activity tree like? You probably don't want to follow it. Pretty sure. This is what I preferred. But people tend to go all the way left for the mythic prankster type sort of thing. But yeah. But as I said, like you probably don't want to go the route that I did. Yesterday I finally done pit 100 with Heartseeker. Have you seen the updated guides today? The updated guide on Heartseeker today. What changed on Heartseeker since yesterday? Click on the guide and read the change log. It tells you everything that has changed. Let's do a Registrum. I haven't done one like successfully, I guess. Let's see how this feels. Steeltron, what's the difference between the ancestral and normal one? The ancestral one just rolls higher stats, basically. It's kind of it. At least from what I've seen. I don't have to actually kill this, do I? I think it's 1-2. Arctica does not feel like a B tier at all. It's not. It's gonna get there's gonna be some the tier list is gonna be updated again sometime soon. Especially with the changes that I made to it today. What am I doing? But also keep in mind, tier lists are also relative, like relative to what other classes are doing. Not necessarily how well it does the content, it's just how relative it is. So like, let's say all classes, for example, if all classes were doing like, you know, can do like pit 140, right? For example, I'm just saying guys, if every class can do pit 140, right? Or whatever. But there are some classes that can do it a little faster, or it can, you know, maybe do, you know, 145, 146. The 140 is still good, like really good. But if it's the lowest clear relative to other classes, then it will be considered like C tier or D tier, even if it is a 140, because it's relative to all of the classes that are doing what they're doing. So at the end of the day, just keep in mind, you know, what we do on the tier list is relative to what's around it. But for overall endgame, it takes into account more than just pit runs, like pit, right? So like just overall content. And Heartseeker does do pretty well in that. Whirlwind is like the best one currently. You think so? Yeah, I agree with that, yeah. About time too. It's nice that Whirlwind actually finally got, you know, to be in the forefront. Barbs are happy. They're spin to win. Death Trap to stagger a boss on a cold build. Feels kind of nice. Can't you do that? Well, you can do that with like random arrows too, right? The knockdown. I don't know if like Death Trap just happens to trigger more stagger than the other stuff. It might. Would you recommend this build over Heartseeker? I recommend whatever you find visually and mechanically fun to play. So if Heartseeker is more your thing, play Heartseeker. Barrage, the multi-shot thing is more your thing, play multi-shot. The builds are so close together that at the end of the day, it doesn't really make a difference. I would go with what you think you would find more fun. I put a lot of multi-shot or Barrage, and I played a lot of Heartseeker. So I'm speaking from experience with both of those builds. It's legit, like what you prefer, whatever you prefer. You're tired. You have a good one, man. Just curious from what you can tell, what are the highest push classes at the moment using non-bug builds? Barb, Sork are the top two, probably. Not probably, like they are. Barb and Sork are the top two. From there, I don't know. Rogue is probably somewhere in the middle. I have cold damage if it's right now. Will an all damage multiplier make a big difference? No. If you do cold damage multiplier or all damage multipliers, it's practically the same thing. Okay. I'm gonna actually swap out smoke grenade for a bit. I feel like I don't use it enough in this content. So we'll what am I doing? I think I might need to take a break and walk around a little bit. Stretch the legs. BRB. Good day from Spain. What's up, man? Be right back. All right. Back. For sure. Oh no, I didn't miss the world boss. I was like, I missed the world boss. The fastest. Guess I might have been that one. Oh, Zarbin. Okay. Hopefully, I can make it. Dead. Do I want to TP for world boss? Yeah, that will help. Caught the very, very end of it. Oh, I got a spark out from that. Good charm. And another spark, looks like. I appreciate it. I think I got 2 sparks out of that. Pretty sure I clicked on 2. I didn't even do anything. But thanks, though. I appreciate it. Got just leathers, beads. The robot didn't drop loot for you at all? You got 1 legendary fans?
It is done.
Even the materials tab just dropped this far for me. The materials whisper cache. How many sparks do I actually have anyway? Out of curiosity, okay, 5. Alright, let's create this Starless. We're gonna
Step up to my anvil.
temper cooldown reduction. You're going halfing on the bed after that. I'll see you tomorrow. I mean, I'd probably feel the same. Yeah, what's with all these pitiful rolls? 5.8. I'll take that.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
Got a socket. Masterwork.
Worthy of the ancient
kind of really needs to be a chance.
Anyone ask, tell them it's from Skovos.
Cooldown reduction. There we go. So I'm mad that the core skill doesn't go up unless you masterwork it. What's the point of having a GA to? What's the point of having a GA to core skills if it's still 3 regardless? Like I'm only doing this swap out system where I can get cooldown reduction on it. That's it. Maybe I'll get a better whatchamacallit. Transfigure thingy. No, you're not assets. What did I have before? Quality went up. But not really. I'll take the all stats any day. Do you have it saying anything? I'm not gonna lie. I was surprised I found a good amulet as early as I did. Okay, so I actually would like to play some rapid fire. Let's do that real quick. Appreciate the follow. Okay, let's get there. Seven, 3. I always wonder if it, like if I went ruckus. And then do a attack speed aspect instead. Because then I get the +1 ricochet. And then I should be able to cast as much as I would like. Wait, why is this the same damage as the 3 combo points? Wait, what is that scaling? Hold on. So, okay, so 3 points. 3 combo points is 691, right? Wait, 12 arrows? Oh, I guess that's with the combo point bonuses from Cunning Stratagem. But why is the scaling so different here? Like the scaling seems so off. That makes no sense. Thank you for rapid fire, Bill. Yeah, man, you're welcome. We can still have the points from Dark Shroud. That's for the buff for the talisman, correct? Yeah, because you generate Dark Shrouds without having it on your bar because of the set. Yeah, that's a weird scaling. that is a really good amulet. So yeah, it's not. It's not me that's just crazy, right? Isn't that just like weird? Like, what's the point of even going that rune if that's the case? Like, I honestly don't feel like going to the whatchamacallit and like truly testing it. But that's weird. So weird. Myth route. How's Barrage? Doing good. I'm about to do some rapid fire right now, though. So, like, this scaled properly. But yeah, it's like it didn't scale properly and is doing less damage, but for one additional ricochet, that's like totally not worth at all. Like not even close to being worth. Maybe it's a bug and maybe they know it, but I guess we'll just do some more plans with this now. Roger's lacking energy or not a lot. It shouldn't. Are you talking about like the end game guide? As long as you're hovering over the targets and your basics are shooting at the target at the same time, you should have no problems with energy at all. The important part of course, is the hovering. If you're not doing that, then no basics fire and you lose all energy. All right, we got a. I guess we got a unique one, so I guess we'll take it. You haven't done any Helltide tonight. I guess we'll do some Helltide too. Nor any Inferno Hordes. I think Barrage would be better for. Would definitely be better for Inferno Hordes. I think I'll switch to Barrage on that. Oh no, I can't do the thing if I don't go that way. Oh, well, never mind for the Inferno Hordes. Where's it good on max difficulty? Yes. For the 992,000. Oh, I got a treasure breach. Let's see what it's actually like. Unstoppable mobs. Of course. Bro, you're messing with. Your edited 90s 2005 rap is always hilarious. To be fair, like I chose the edited version on this one because I actually kind of enjoy the edited version better. Like the chorus, believe it or not. Like it's like hearing the unedited version doesn't add anything, if that makes sense. Like it for most songs, like 97% of songs, you'll be like, yeah, why am I hearing the edited version, right? But for this song, like I actually enjoyed the edited version more. Don't know why. I felt like the chorus kind of flowed better. But yeah, other songs I didn't really mind the edited version of was like almost anything DMX related, because he would just like bark in the middle of the songs or whatever, like or growl or whatever, which was actually kind of like funny. I won't say funny, but it was like, I don't know, like it fit his, you know, his persona, so you didn't mind. You're back on your phone, so I got a Lucian Charm. Yes. Can I be the best in this build? For Heartseeker, yeah, Lucian Charm is probably best in the slot. I don't have one, so I didn't get a chance to test it, but yeah. Although with the Lucian Charm, though, you might need to take some of the cooldown off. Like you might have to like rework how you do your energy stuff again. You have to might go back to like resource cost reduction on maybe one piece, maybe, or two, instead of cooldown everywhere. And then you might have to do +3 imbuement skills twice, maybe on 2 charms to keep up your code imbuement duration. You have a spare Edna's, not one that's not account bound, unfortunately. Yeah, if you can get a max roll like Lucian Charm, like yeah, that would be best in slot, because that's like 90% damage. And at that point, you have to wear the Scoundrel's Kiss though, so you have to be careful to find a good kiss versus a good legendary. Because like finding a good unique is so much harder than getting a good like legendary. So that Scoundrel's Kiss needs to be real good for you to be wearing it instead.
With unwavering hands, return the 3 relics to their rightful place. Then will come the glorious arbiter to judge your soul.
Bubbles.
The worthy.
Yeah, I can't do anything with.
Open to glimpse, realms unseen.
Oh, it was funny. Oh, the yeah. Some of my gear I can't masterwork. Oh, my item masterwork some of my gear. Beyond, what's going on, man? Beyond that, 13 season 6 missions that Rogue still can't do. Should the cargo control enemies? Yeah, I mean, you gotta, if you want more of like a smoother path on your balance or on your character, you're gonna have to go poison. A poison beam has a better time with that. But yeah, it's annoying. I agree, 100%. I think it's the one feedback that they didn't, they didn't take and be like, okay, yeah, let's do something about it. Am I doing amulets right? There we go.
A legendary prize for the mainlander.
I can go back, get my ovals. Nice. Can you expect me even with me all offline? I don't think so. I can use Edna's on Elder and then Lucian as a charm. Well, yeah, I mean, you go Shard, Edna's, right? And then, so Shard, Edna's, and Scoundrel's Kiss. And then you put the Lucian in the cube.
Mainlander, what brings you?
It'd be like wearing like half an aspect difference of damage, which is big when you're trying to like min max, right? The only problem is just making sure your Scoundrel's Kiss is nearly as good as your legendary ring, because if not, it'll just be a side grade other than like an upgrade. I'll give you an example of what I mean by this, right? So this is my Scoundrel's Kiss ring. This is the best one I got. Right? So you look at this. The only one that's useful is the critical strike damage multiplier, I guess. And I guess the dex is okay. But then you look at this ring. And then you go, oh. Okay. Well, never mind. You can reroll. Well, you can't reroll the stats. You can reroll the unique affix, but you can't reroll the stat. Speaking of which, can you reroll the stat, or can you reroll the unique affix on the charm itself too, or no? You got dex cold damage. It's okay. Yeah. Actually, where does the Scoundrel's Kiss drop nowadays? What boss is it now? Butcher. Oh no. Oh man. 3GA 900. I love where it's worth keeping or not. I mean, if it works for your build, yeah. I mean, if it has a stat you want, of course it's worth keeping. Then you can upgrade it to a legend. Well, then you can add an aspect like you can with, like you've I guess always been able to. In fact, I mean, blues are worth it if you can get like a good, like a really good, like GA, like stat on it that you want. You can build that blue into a yellow, and then a yellow into a legendary.
Feeling lucky, mainlander? It's a legendary prize for the mainlander.
But yeah, well, I guess you don't have a charm. Do you have 3 or just farm for 3 Crown of Lucians and then turn it into a charm?
Taken apart.
Also forgot where that dropped from. I am using charm sets for imbuements. Inner sight, rapid fire, destroy regular mobs, but bosses are a problem. Well, so the charm set for imbuements is like the worst set right now for rogues, unfortunately. Like the worst. What's I get ready to do? I was going to do something. I think it was salvage some talisman. Yeah. Resetting bosses for loot is pretty good. Yeah, if you're able to.
Pity to break another's work. That's it for that piece.
This is my favorite Michael Jackson song growing up. I used to do like karaoke to it when I was like 4 years old. 4 or 5 years old. Used to have this little karaoke machine from like Fisher Price. And apparently there's a picture of me like, you know, with the mic and everything. I was killing it, man. Nobody could tell me nothing. I will play on the Switch. What tier? Best way to farm set charms without having Cuba Worth Pack unlocked. Undercity. Pure ass Undercity with tributes. So like the blue ones if you want. The talisman items. Or you can get the yellow ones or the legendary ones.
Keep your helmet on, yes?
You have a treasure breach. You can invite others if you want to. I'm cool. But thanks though.
Decent piece.
How am I this lucky? What I do? Apparently, I listened to the Thriller album so much when I was, more than my parents had to take it away from. Is there a Helltide? There's a Helltide. Okay, I guess we'll hang out here. Oh, J Rocket. Oh, yeah. I told you, J Rocket has a black market dealer with all this shit, man. He's just not telling us. He's not sharing information. He's not sharing his dealer. This has a mobile. Dude, I just got this thing, I swear. Yeah, you just called up your dealer and said, yo, I need one of them treasure breaches. You got some of them treasure breaches? Some treasure breach sigils behind the back alley somewhere? We know that's what you did. Oh, nobody got hearts? Okay, I guess I'm the supplier, I guess. Where Barrage is left. I guess I got enough for this out of this to be able to get my couple of chests and be done. The hell tight already. Your damage is crit and coil multiplier, pretty much. Hit with the triple 1 minute ahead. Well done, the other guys love. Thanks, man. I gotta get random rails out there though, but that's it's rough with the beast swap boots doing whatever it's doing. So the workaround is probably not worth until it's fixed. And I just put on rapid fire just like 30 minutes ago for funsies. By the way, rapid fires, one of the side grades of rapid fires apparently gives me less damage the more I upgrade it compared to the actual like regular damage of the arrow, which is so backwards. I don't know if it's just like a numbers bug or whatever, like a number thing, bug tooltip or whatever. But yeah. Default a bit monka. Yeah. I kind of want to stay outside for a little bit. I might just do that. Hey, what's over here? Oh, stuff. Oh. I don't know. I'm scared of whatever the warlock is doing right now. Wait, is that the warlock's like fire thingy? That's stretching that far out. Like, I don't know who's the bad guy right now. It all looks evil to me. Oh, wait a minute. Something dropped. What was that? Mythic tribute. Nice. I think it's a Mythic tribute. It is. Boom. Wait, why don't they stack? I was like I have an AI. What do you mean? Oh, Artillery Shrine. Oh, that's my Tyrio's Might proc. It just looks cool. It doesn't really do anything. I don't even know if you can even build for it. Honestly, maybe like could you just go like all physical multis or something? I don't know. Like. There's no way to really scale it like well. It just is what it is. feel like I'm gonna die here. No. Okay, what was that? I feel like something maybe spawned on me. I did take off smoke grenades, so I don't have a full thing of fortify anymore outside of dash. I wonder if I should chase my axe back because I'm not using it for right now. Need some weird out. I'm fat to complete that. That's definitely down in the it's definitely on the stream playlist for sure. Oh, that thing, the earth thingy. That's what got me the last time. I see it now. Oh, I'm just gonna pick a thing. Let's go for the amulet. Get out of here. Fear removes his stat. Warlock is the king of pollution. Yeah, it's a huge visual mess. Bad.
Pity to break another's work.
Dang, still 1 out of 11 on that aspect. Actually, a really good one to take. It should be a 40% damage reduction, right? I think I was using that at some point. I'm gonna see what I actually have good stuff here for this one. Action resolves increased by 2. 4% per damage reduction. So, you can hold up to 8 stacks. So increase by 2, that's 10. Yeah, that's 40%. And something tells me this isn't working correctly. Aspect of heavily strength. Wait, what? Casting a defensive skill grants you 47% increase of resistance. Additive? Will we see you try out pin shot? I mean, I guess I could. I can literally just change the rune or change the skill. I can literally use the exact same setup and just throw on pin shot. If you just want to see me do like trick shot, pin shot. So the upgrades on the guys, lots of interesting changes. Barbarian is just superior, sad. Is Barrage Rogue playable? Nah, I just like writing guides for builds that don't work. I think it's fun. Maxro pays me to do that. But no, seriously though, sarcasm aside, yes, Barrage is playable and it's a lot of fun. Get sat down. Do you want to see me play? Do you want to see me play pin shot? Sorry, I didn't find it. Now I find it. Nah, man, you're good. You're good. I'm just being smug, like Ava said. Do exclamation mark build. Actually, you know what? Just for you. You there? Spring, are you there? I'm gonna go back to Barrage just for you. Okay, just for you. Just because I was mean earlier. I was pretty mean. So we're gonna play Barrage just for you. Okay.
Auspicious omen.
Actually, you know what? I wonder how good Temerity is.
Ancients, watch over this one.
Yeah, so like with all the shades firing and stuff like that, it is a very satisfying skill to play. Now, of course, if I do it, I wouldn't be doing the shade stuff because I don't have like shade gear, right? But so if I do it, it'll be trick shot, kind of like old school-ish for pin shot. But yeah. Oh, Ava, are you here? You mind doing a quick pit as Barrage? Does it have to be pit or can I do war plan stuff? All right, so check this out. Watch the scaling with rapid fire. So check it out. So you see this number right here, right? You see where it says 3 combo points and you see the 12 arrows because of the cunning stratagem node or whatever. You see where it says 690, 697. Sorry, 691. Okay. All right, now we go to this node here, which is Ruckus. It goes to 820k, right? Which is actually really isn't that good. I'll explain later. But like, yeah, so check this out. So we go from 691 to 820, right? I start putting ranks into it. And I go from 1.1 mil. Well, sorry, 1.121 mil, right? To 1.127 mil. What kind of math is that? What is going on? Like the side grade just forgot to upgrade, or it's just like what is that? Yeah. I'll have to report that. But like, what in the world? All right, so we'll do Barrage for Dur real quick. And there we go. Now we're playing Barrage. All right, so what's the rest of my we're playing? It looks like a nightmare dungeon. Okay. What key do we want to use? All these are kind of bad. We'll go with Materials Reserve. Never Fire felt like shit, did it? I don't know. It actually feels a lot better than it used to. You think a fully spec overpowered Shadow Imbue could do damage? Not really. It's just kind of like the old Shadow Imbuement, where like it just falls off towards the end game. There's just really not enough support for it. And then it kind of just relies on you having to kill something to get the explosions. Now, unless you can get the side grade, I guess, that can, you know, deals damage over time until it expires or whatever. If you can raise that enough to where, like, you know, like the dot portion of it, maybe, but highly doubt you're going to be able to do any realistic content. Focus on just Shadow Imbuement. It was fun. Oh, multi-shots, yeah, always. Tons of fun. I get to play it like my Demon Hunter in D3, which is always a lot of fun. Prepare my speeding with this, 110. But as with any build, it can kind of be a hit or a miss on some cases. This pit is like wildly imbalanced. Sometimes you'll have like, I'll have a run where I can do it in like 2.5 minutes or so, and then I have a run that's like 4, just depending on the kind of mobs they are. But usually I hover around an average of 3 minutes. 110. So Nuda, what's going on, man? How's it been? In your opinion, which build can push the bet and send the pit? Whichever one you like the most. Whichever one you like the most is the best in the pit. I'm only halfway joking, by the way. At the moment, the builds are so close that for people who aren't like, for people who are not gonna like truly push, we're talking about like the failing of like 100 times plus, and you know, fishing for 200 tries plus, which is 99.999% of the player base. Like, then the difference between the rogue builds and the pit is gonna be like mostly non-existent for the average player. But if you're like one of those extreme pushers, like where it's like, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna get the RMT gear and like try 300 or 400 times and like learn the map layouts and know what to skip and all that jazz or whatever, then I mean, potentially rapid fire might be like a tier-ish or two better, maybe. But again, that's still to be seen. But you got Poison Dock, which is extremely good. Rapid Fire is really good for pushing. Barrage is really good for pushing too as well because of its ridiculous AoE. So why drop Combination Dagger? Because you get the combo points automatically without it. You gotta buy dinner first. So this is the 110. We'll see if this is like a decent run. So far starting off pretty decent. Oh, I'm still up with mobs already. Oh, the dot killed me. Okay, so on the board, you have to pick the mid game or end game to see the board. If you're on the starter portion of the planner, you're not going to see the cunning strategy because you can't use combo points that early. So make sure you use the right tab when looking at the Paragon board. I'm out of potions. Well, Ice Imbue and then Poison, because I want to. Not but for real though. Some builds are better. Some setups play better with certain imbuements. Like Twisting Blades for sure is better with Poison than like Cold. Dance of Knives, same ordeal. I actually wouldn't be surprised if Rapid Fire does pretty well with Poison, or does like really well with Poison. It's the same thing with Heartseeker. I mean, it's really a choice at that point for some builds. You can either do Cold because you want Cold, you can do Poison because you like Poison. So, I wasn't lying when I said I want to. This is a horrible second map, by the way. I'm already past the 3-minute mark. Alright, shade time. Sorry for the below average run, but you get the idea. Do you even get to proc the dagger in this build? Like you're not dealing 2 types of non-physical damage, are you? It's all cold. On the guide, I specifically state that the Edna dagger does not work right now. It is bugged. So there's no reason to try to proc something that doesn't work at the moment. So when it does work, when they do fix it and it does work, because they are aware of it, I will add a source for you to proc the Edna's dagger multiplier when it's available. In the meantime, I just didn't think I want to waste a stat for you guys, so for something that isn't working. That's all. You swap assassin for fluidity. Yeah, because the magic nodes and the rare nodes are, kind of have more value than they used to. So like the glyphs that buff the magic or rare nodes or whatever, I feel like has a little bit more value than it used to. I like assassin because it's like not conditional and it's easy, right? And it's against elites, which is what something like Barrage would have a little harder time with in terms of like single target or boss damage. But at the same time, it's hard to ignore like how valuable the blue and rare nodes are when they're buffed. So yeah. Okay, so why are we having the build? Because it, as the build guide states as well, it imbues our heart seeker. Okay, it's basically, so the way that the set works is like it gives you your basic attack multiple times for free, literally for free. Now keep in mind that all the buffs you have also works with your heart seeker. So your heart seeker is actually dealing a ton of damage in this build alongside Barrage. So the thing is that if that's the case, then you want to imbue your Heartseeker. You cannot imbue your Heartseeker because you have all this cold damage, right? You cannot imbue it unless you have the Edna's dagger. So imbuing it and causing your Heartseeker to deal a way more damage than it would if it wasn't imbued is worth way more than any unique or aspect you can put there. That's why we wear it. I know it sucks that we don't get the multiplier, but just think about it though. Like when you play a build like this, right? And then when Edna's, if it's not working right now, if the bonus is not working right now, imagine what it feels like when it does work. Like I'm looking forward to how it's gonna feel when it does work. You got a 2-minute ad as you just begin to explain. Well, it's all in the build guide too, so you can, if you're following it, it's in the notes. But point being is that Heartseeker does, a lot of the damage in the build too. So having it imbued when you have all the cold aspects is just really, really good. Worth more than any other unique or aspect you can put in the build in that slot. Weapon 2 stratagem gives combination back in a way at least, yeah. Yep. I guess case in point, you don't really need the combination dagger. If you have it and it's better and it roll well and it's better than like a legendary sword that you might have that did not roll as well, then sure. Go for it. But what's I gonna do? Oh yeah. All right, so that was Barrage. I'm gonna go back to rapid fire for a little bit. Yep, and guess what? That is it. Now we're playing rapid fire. Just like that. If they fix Edna, so it'll be huge. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Ooh, that hurt.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
I feel like rapid fire does a bit of a better job against unstoppable enemies, just because it just is better a single target in general. It doesn't feel as bad. I mean, it still feels bad on unstoppable mobs, like Rogue in general just does, but I feel like I don't mind it as much on rapid fire. Or Heartseeker, actually. Okay, they're wasting my time. One stagger. But now this dude is tanky for unstoppable mob. Sorry, I just went to kill him. He was looking at me funny. I guess what else to get up there now? You're the only bow rogue out there. As far as streamer, probably. Pin shot, no love. Matthias was doing it. You want to see me do a different version of pin shot? Hey, what's better, a Barrage or Heartseeker in your opinion? Whichever one you find more fun playing. They're so close. You just kind of pick whatever you have more fun playing. I say that as someone who's played a lot of both of those skills. Wait, is that was it? Was that it for that? I guess it was.
What is a Faithless, isn't it?
You guys should love this season. Yeah. Here we go and pinch out this season. Potential experience, what's going on, man? Just hit Torment 1. What are the next steps? War plans? War plans. Yeah, basically. Literally just war plans. You know what? We'll play some pin shot. But we're not gonna do shade or whatever because I don't have the setup for it. We'll just do old school pin shot. Oh wait, 7% per stack of damage for life ferocity. Hell yeah, we're taking that. Do that. Okay, let's slide on pin shot real quick. All right, and to war plans. Oh, this is nice. The pit. Here we go. Guess we do pit first. I gotta do several pits, so we'll start on 105. I haven't done it with this, so I don't know what to expect. Possibly I need more Paragon points to reach the last legendary legendary node. Yeah, probably. I barely got mine. Oh, whoops, forgot my thing. Is pin shot similar to Heartseeker in terms of skills? Well, the one I'm doing, yes. The shades, which is definitely the more fun looking for sure, is you have to build that a little different, like quite a bit differently. I just didn't feel like trying to like make aspects and stuff for it. Just to play it a couple of times for people who said, you know, I'm not showing pin shots some love, so here we go. So I'm doing old school pin shot, I guess you could say. But yeah, a lot of the cold bow rogues builds or whatever can be switched out literally. Like you can play literally 4 of them with the exact same layout of skills, Paragon board, glyphs, aspects or whatever. Because we're not using like Eagle Horn or Sky Hunter or Wind Force with the setups. Chase bounced with everything bouncing around. Oh yeah, he did go Eagle Horn with that. Unfortunately, I think that's kind of like actually, I don't really know what the shade like. If the shades get the shades get the Eagle Horn effect too as well? I'm assuming so. They do? Okay. I kind of want to try the big, the ballista one, just for shits and giggles. I can't seem to drop the Edna, so I can switch to Heartseeker. If where does Edna drop from anyways? Is it Butcher? Where's the thing? I can't click on the glitch. There we go. How strong is it though? Most of the rogue builds are very close in strength. So, which is, in my opinion, is very, very cool because it means you can just play whatever you want to play, and you will be successful. No more of this, you know, one build doing 20 tiers higher than another nonsense that we used to have. Appreciate the follow. But I understood from here that I can drop it from those Tyrael maps. I mean, there are other ways to get it, but like if you're trying to like target it specifically, the Butcher is the way to go. This build my favorite? That's actually a good question. Like, so multi-shot now reminds me of Diablo 3's multi-shot. So, like Diablo 3's Demon Hunter multi-shot, and like that's the game I started playing action RPGs with Demon Hunter. So like it gives me that nostalgia feeling that I love a lot. So like I'm really excited about that, and so it's just a lot of fun to be able to start stepping around and do that. However, Heartseeker has been one of my favorites in Diablo 4, and I've enjoyed that a ton. So it's kind of hard to say. I will say Rapid Fire is a close second in terms of like fun factor for me, but yeah. Which one's multi-shot? Barrage. Jesus. How much energy does it? Is it just because I don't have the whatchamacallit, or is it really? It's always cost that much. Okay. I'm just. That's so like chunky sounding. You know what? I'm gonna do it. No, I'm gonna do it. Can we see it as a Barrage? I already did. I did it per suggestion, and I've been playing Barrage for the first 4 hours of the stream. I'll go back to it eventually, but like I want to do some other stuff. D3 multi-shot is way cooler. I won't say it's way cooler, but it does feel better in D3. Yes, for sure. That I do agree. Should I target Butcher since he's a random boss spawning on the map? No, he has his own lair. You should be able to like literally just go kill Butcher if you want. Right. People weren't lying when they said that this feels like Offer Maker. Except you don't have to alternate the ballista or whatever. Let's skip that. So you decided to spawn to kill him. Thank you. You're welcome. Also, like, make sure you use your boss trophies in the cube. Whatever boss trophies you've got, make sure you're using them in the cube at all times. Speaking of which, I kind of need to do the same thing. Did I not click on it? Oh, I did. Okay, I was making sure. Feel like I'm gonna go pinch that Shades building. You should. I'm literally just messing around with something different on pinch shot. So this does more damage to clump enemies, right? Well, pinch shot in general does. Well, actually, wait a minute. Oh, wait, nah, I'll read it later because I'm running out of time. My stacks are falling off. But yeah, it's just pin shot. It's nature that you would do more damage per enemy you're shooting through most of the time. You only do less use pin shot ballistic build. They uses heart seeker to pull enemies together. You can. Although there is a bug with that, with the what do you call it? We're trying to stack your vengeance with that particular Heartseeker rune. Like you have to get a different basic to be able to stack that. So unless you go with a different set altogether, like you go with Sightless instead of Nilfers. Because I know a few rapid fire players who are doing that for the Azurath. Like they keep everything clumped up for the Azurath bursts or whatever, and they have to use a second basic attack, like an additional basic attack, just to keep the stacks of vengeance, which is really messy. But anyways, that was pin shot. Or at least the other two side grade stuff. Helltide Harvest. Is there a test I can get imitating aspect from someone? I don't think I kept any gear that has it on. This is kind of empty. This little thing right here is like a godsend for Barb. I guess I'll just stay on the outside since I ain't gotta get close. For GA rare item. Okay. Blame, what's going on? Did some updates to the Heartseeker guide today. Or you can upgrade random GA items to legendary ones, right? Random GA? You mean random rare items? Random rare items you can. And of course if they're GA on it, yeah, you can too. Yeah, so you could turn a blue item into Wait, why do I have fortify? Is it because of the barb? Does it give me fortify? I'll grab this. Barely. Alright. Got this chest in peace. Been playing D3. Yeah, I played D3 this season. I believe it's still Ethereals, right? I came back for that for like a little bit. Shadow Clone's good for staggering something. No, well, no, but like if you have like about 40 ranks into Shadow Clone, because you know marksman stuff, it actually does okay side damage when you have like 3 of them on like a boss. It's only really for like bosses and like, you know, maybe like the stubborn, unstoppable elites or whatever. That's really all they're there for. So. But it's better than like literally having nothing. Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and spawn them for this stubborn yellow right now. Oh, there's a terrain right there. I didn't even see it. By the way, though, I do want to I am thinking about doing because I didn't know I could do it until after I made the updates to the guide. But I want to try to fit Crown of Lucian Charm into the build. So like wear the Scoundrel's Kiss and then put Crown of Lucian. Because that's, you know, if you can get a 90%, like that's, you know, obviously like, you know, 30-ish% more damage than you would have gotten had you not do that. Problem is though, is you being able to sustain enough. Like, how do you rank the fastest diseases without the expansion? Well, you kind of have to play the expansion first. Have you already played the game first? If you haven't, you have to play the campaign first. Oh, wait a minute. I misread that. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. You said without the expansion. Sorry. Season fastest in the season without the expansion. I'm assuming. I don't know what all is in, like what all that the game. What I'm trying to say. I don't know what all you have available with the update that isn't the expansion, if that makes sense. Like I don't know what all came over with the big patch. for people who don't have the expansion. I'm assuming Helltide, but in terms of the fastest way to level, but I am not sure.
It is done.
Well, I've been getting the Mythic tributes like crazy now from these the Whisper caches. I guess the Citrus version has 100% uptime. Well, I wouldn't say 100% uptime, but it's decent. Hey, would you know how I can get the new Mythic sword, Eldrin? I mean, it's a random drop, like just like any of the other Mythics. You should. I mean, I guess you could do like craft the rune or do rune crafting, but that takes a while, like a long time. But at least you're guaranteed to get it. I would say like when you get Mythic tributes, which you will just by playing the game and like leveling up and doing your war plans and stuff, that you find people to run them with, or whatever, and do like a rotation. So therefore, you're guaranteed to get Mythics at the end of a run. What's a red loot? No, that's my loot filter. So whatever is garbage that drops on the ground is red, but I can still look at it in case I do want to pick it up. But yeah, I do think that the whatchamacallit charm, Crown of Lucian charm, is the way to go. But I also haven't done it yet, so because I don't have the charm right now, so I don't know how much getting rid of cooldown reduction for resource restore do I need. I'm thinking just one, but then you also have to like go with the energy rune on Heartseeker, so you lose 5% crit that way. But I still think it's worth the Crown of Lucian charm. Having people do mythic rotations harder than finding the actual tribute. You think so? Usually like well, this is a crazy sword. Like a dot based build. I wonder how much I can actually sell that for if I actually want to sell it. Or most of it's left behind the expansion. Okay. But no, sorry, Jitsi. I think people just kind of go to streamers and stream after stream, because there's like a ton of us streaming right now that might ask the question, hey, anyone wants to do any mythic runs or whatever. And sometimes some streamers are just will be willing to carry you with other people in the party or whatever. Also on the stream, as long as you have your own tribute. Although some streamers will charge you for it. But yeah. Alright, so what I'm going to do, let's spend all of our boss stuff. Boss trophies. Actually, what is this? Items. Gotcha. Got a nameless. Rain Forest. I got so many of those boots. I don't know why. Okay, so Varshan for a shard. Nothing with that, okay. Cold damage.
Mainlander, what brings you?
I might keep one of these, or actually make a charm out of this. I got a ton of these two to deal with. Start damage multi. This is probably the better one I have. Not great, but it's probably the best one I got.
I'll be here, swinging away.
And I don't know how I got so much blood compared to other mats. Three GA and it's so terrible. Just if this was going on. I don't even feel like even using all my mats on that. It's so depressing. Guess it's good for Forgotten Souls though. Can you get mythics from those? No. Well, actually, I don't know. That's also a good question. I'm not sure. Usually, it's just a boss uniques loose, but I mean, I don't know. Appreciate the follow. Okay, that was weird. Did the wave kill me or did the sword kill me before I hit dash? Or during mid dash? Maybe add glyph leveling order and then the guy would be cool. Must be the sword again. Yeah. Generally speaking, the rule of thumb would just be the the glyphs that are in the order of the board, because they don't really do any. So like the glyphs don't really do anything really to unlock a part of the build. They're just I can't go anywhere. I gotta repair. I probably should repair before I went in. Yeah, like the glyphs don't like, they don't make or break a setup in terms of like mechanically. So it's just damage. So where they are on the board is just to make the most out of the board / the things around the area. So that's it. No, you're not dancing knives, but I started a combo board point boost damage. Is it Empire for the entire channel? Yes, it is. Of course, I'm going the wrong way. Wasting time. Doing any serious reach farming? No. What is that actually? Being Rogue having a bit of a bounce back this season. Bunch of cool builds. Yeah. Agreed. The builds are actually fun to play. They haven't been, in my opinion, haven't been fun to play for a while. I should have went staggered it, but I didn't want to die. There you go. It drops 5 royal gems. Wait, but why does that dungeon do that though? Is plus skill considered offensive? Yes, it is. I'm just a messenger trying to out you. Okay. All right. I'll keep on the lookout for that. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's rather interesting that does that though. The 5 royal gems? Like that's like really nice actually.
Pity to break another's work.
High escalation. Guess it's time to craft. Grimhaven. Reserve. Be sure to follow. Reserve. It's supposed to be the Seeker's Reach. Okay, you give in, you're gonna make a rogue. Just for leveling, one Paragon 44, your necros are not much done yet. Honestly, when you're that early, or with you being where you are, war plans is like the #1 thing you should be doing. It kind of gives you everything to help you get your character. That 5 reserve is actually pretty decent.
Auspicious omen.
Just do it on normal T12 and the need for a nightmare dungeon for it version of it. Seriously? That sounds broken. Like that sounds extremely broken. I mean, at least if it was a sigil, you have to like, yeah, actually work for it. But Diffuser of the Lost in Hinterland. Grimhaven, Seer's Reach. Yeah, I'm curious. Rush to the Boss. I'm curious. I mean, that's wild for gems. That'd be great. Easy upgrade for my character. Went to the right of Timus. I see now. That's what another stream was talking about. Go, where's he go? I don't know if I'm just gonna just reset and repeat right now. I just want to do it for myself. It's like I knew the right way. Okay, Royal Emerald, Royal Diamond. Yeah, so I got 3, but still, like, I can't believe that that's a thing. That's wild. I'm about to do some farming of that on my own time. I can actually, like, you know, get some good gems. Good to know. Thank you for that. What those small white cube icons mean below your items? It means I transfigured them. I was trying to. I should have picked up the thing earlier. Now I died trying to get it. All right, now we're for real. Awful start, but that's okay. I didn't think it was gonna fire that many. But it's just rapid fire. Looks fun. It's gone. Village Rapid Fire, stronger than Barrage. It's better single target, worse AoE. But in terms of like clearing in general, I mean they're both they're both identical. Like in terms of like a run, like it takes me on average about 3 minutes on like a 110 for both of the setups. So at that point, it's just a matter of like which you would rather play. You know what I want to try that I have not tried. I kind of want to mess with the grenade rune. I don't think anything is over here is actually worth. Nope. Nope. Yeah, but before I do that, let's save this in the armory real quick. Name. Oh, rapid fire. And now let's take a look at some grenade related aspects and stuff. What a con. Oh man. How I missed the old. Grenade. Grenade skills deal 50% increase damage, but this is 75. Okay, so Grenadier's aspect. Stun grenades deal. Okay. To the offensive ones. Okay. So this is I want to put this somewhere. Utility. And the Grenadier's aspect. So we're gonna do this is gonna be rough, but we'll do it.
Auspicious omen.
I do shivering here. I probably should just get like different swords or whatever for it, but I'm a little tired, so I'm kind of doing a rush job. I just want to try to do a quick test. Get the heart seekers from charms of carrying the core skill builds. They are a big part of it, yes. But you also gotta, well, you also gotta remember too, though, like what makes like Barrage Rapid Fire like slightly more successful than Heartseeker. I'm talking about like maybe like a tier, like a pit tier is worth more. Is the fact that you get combo points for free, whereas we know Heartseeker can only get inner sight, right? So when you think about what combo points does for the core skills, like that makes them, you know, teeny bit stronger with the core skill 3 basics versus the 4 basics from Horror Seeker. No buff on the regenerate. Yeah, exactly. Zip, appreciate the follow. Yeah, I guess let's do a quick masterwork on this. Because
Tell them it's from Scorpius.
not the one I wanted you to roll on. Not the one I want you to roll on. Okay, that's good enough. Alright, so now we're gonna do the same thing with grenadier or whatever. Sorry, explosive shot. Wait, why did my damage just increase now? Wait, is this added to the thing? Oh, it must be the aspects. Like, that's actually pretty big. Pretty bonkers. Alright. I guess let's just go back to the one. Well, I get my defenses a bit to try this very quickly. Let's just go to 105. Which world build is for pushing the best in your opinion? It's kind of hard to say. It's still kind of early. But I mean, the builds are so close in power that you just kind of pick the one that you get the most fun with. If you're not gonna super ultra hate your life push, then I mean, you can pretty much go with any of the builds. Like a lot of people want builds that push the highest, right? But like aren't gonna actually push seriously with those builds because we want to know that it's a good build, right? So what I'm telling you is that Rogue has a lot of good builds that are relatively close to each other. I'll put it that way. But that's what you really want to know. And Beam of Charm said it's bad though. It is. I hate that sound effect though. The SFX is crazy. Yeah, it is. Oh man, I'm dead. Oh no, I live. But are they unstoppable? They are. Skip. Yep. No. Hate this range. That's our Twisting Blades viable? Yes, they are. They made changes to the skill? Yep, they did. Twisting Blades is viable. I can't see. Oh, it ate all of my rapid fires. That one little dude who was unstoppable ate all my rapid fires. He walked right in my face, and I couldn't do anything. That is so messed up. Okay, wrong button. I didn't mean to shadow step. I still can't believe that one little unstoppable dude right there ruined this for me. I still can't believe that did that. Wow. That's wild. Right now, hardcore right now, some brothers got to do 11 in less than 7 minutes as Poison Dot with some dev tech. For me, it's enough to stick with that build since I'm interested in doing higher piston 100. I wish people kind of like looked at it like the game like that. I feel like too many people really put emphasis on the pit tier number something can do. Considering that 99.99% of the player base do not push in a serious way. But 99.99% of the player base want to know how high a build can push, even though they're not going to do it. Like anywhere near that high, right? But I do think that, like, you know, being able to do a pit level that's relevant to, you know, the game, like, you know, in terms of being able to get your character up and stuff like that, you know, is what's important. When you start getting into like the, you know, 120s, 130s, 140s, like the relevance to your character like diminishes a lot. At that point, it's just aspirational. Do you want to do it or not? Do you have the damage or gear or whatever to either survive it or do enough damage to live or to kill them? But there's so much more to the game than just that. Like, there's so much more to the game than, at the end of the day, an arbitrary pit number or arbitrary tower number. But I swear though, you know, if I was to sit there and say, you know, Heartseeker does 125, but Barrage does 120, I guarantee you, if they were playing Barrage, they would switch to Heartseeker off of just that thing. Forget the rest of the game. Forget like T12. Forget all like the, you know, Helltide, all the other content, every other thing in the game. But those 5 arbitrary pit levels will make someone change a build. And to me personally, I find that wild, considering that the whole purpose of playing an action RPG, which, you know, is supposed to be, you know, pretty casual, is to literally log in, get gear, kill shit, log off. That's it. Escape from reality. It is not an ultra competitive, you're going to get signed to a pro team type game. But sometimes when I read things in the community, it makes me think people think otherwise. Personally, that's how I feel about it. I'm sure people surely disagree, but that's okay. Magas don't get any like barely any progressions. In fact, with that being said, let me actually redo this. Don't tell me the point of how What up, Pig? Where's the sleep command, sir? Important criteria is going to build complete the season journey race, including T10 Mephisto and T12 farming bosses. Well, I mean, it gets. Well, I guess that's a good point. But Mephisto is more so of understanding the mechanics and being good at the mechanics. At that point, yeah, a build can be, you know, there are builds that can do it, and then there's people that can do it with any build. Like, you know, understanding the mechanics and being able to do it. Whereas I almost think that people want to be able to fight Mephisto without having to like really do the mechanics or really understand the mechanics, right? And those would be like the broken ass builds, right? Like the builds that are like bugged and like doing way more damage than they're supposed to. But outside of that, though, I do think I think the game has so much to offer in a casual, fun way that the emphasis on pit tier is just overdone, in my opinion. So when I saw IMW in the chat, said what he said, I'm like, I wish more people thought that way. It's also kind of the same thing when like if there's a lot of comparison between the classes. It's one thing to kind of like, you know, wonder what the other classes are doing, right? But there are people who are legit upset when there's a class that's doing a specific pit number than like their class is doing. Not that they're gonna do it anyway. Not that they're gonna push pit, but because one class is doing a different pit number than the other class, people get furious. Not that it's relevant per se, but people will get absolutely furious about it. And my thought is like, I wonder. I'm not saying that this is a correlation, but I wonder like if people care that much about that. If some people care that much about that, not everybody, but some people care that much about that, I wonder what they do like in like their daily life when they walk by someone. I wonder how big their house is, and will they be upset if their house is like better than their house, or you know their wife is better looking than your wife, or somebody at your job makes more money than you do. Like that comparison all the time to others that's like irrelevant is like stressful for no reason. Like literally no reason. It's like being insecure almost. And I say that because regardless of what, like let's say for example, I'll give you something. If Barbs are doing like pit 600, hypothetical example, if Barbs are doing pit 600, that has nothing to do with Rogue, with me on Rogue. It doesn't change my gameplay. It doesn't change how I do anything. It doesn't affect me in any way, shape, or form. How I play the game, what's in the game, whatever, nothing changes. Is pit 600 ridiculous? Oh, absolutely. Should Barbs get nerfed for that? Probably so. But I could care less. I couldn't care less because it doesn't affect me at the end of the day. It doesn't do anything to me personally. It doesn't affect how I play and enjoy Rogue. That they did that thing, right? My gameplay doesn't change. I feel like that's a wild concept, a wild take to have, I guess. But again, I swear, from reading on Reddit, you would think that like people's lives were ending when something like that happens. So this has kind of been interesting, this whole like grenade. or explosive grenade thing. Come on, one stagger. No. So regardless of like how, even if this was like, if I actually liked it, like this way of playing, which I mean, I don't mind it. The sound effect puts me off of this, man. I can't, that grenade sound after about 10, 15 minutes, man, would drive me nuts. Alex says true. Comparison is the thief of joy. It is. If Barge did pit 600 or to pit to 600, I would just post Barbarian memes. Yeah. Drummer complaining about that. No. If you take into account economy of the make, if you trade, then it has some impact. Well, yeah, okay. On that front, that is true. But I see people that will literally quit their class because another class is doing something else or is doing irrelevant content better than their class is. It's one thing that if your class can't do it, like if your class can't do any of the content at all, like it just can't do any of the relevant content, like it can't do T12 at all, like then that's relevant, right? Because then you feel like you're gated from the content, from the actual relevant content. But stuff that does nothing for your character, and being mad that some other class is doing something that does nothing for their character but better, is a wild take to me. I can only understand it in a competitive manner when you're talking about competitive video games, when you're getting paid to play, or you're on a sponsor team or something or whatnot, and you're losing money because your class isn't as strong in the area as another. Like then at that point that makes sense, right? Because then your livelihood, you're actually losing money, those kind of things for it. But in an action RPG game though, like again, to me that's wild. I think there's a loot table on Master with almost everything in Josh, but Eagle Wars on Varshan. Yeah. But anyways, that's my rant for the day, I guess you could say. What is a shade skill? A shade skill is technically a clone skill. Pretty much. It's a clone skill that fires one shot and then kind of goes away, usually. But it's usually attached to a skill or a proc. People forget it's a game you should enjoy. Don't worry about YouTube video. Yeah, and you know what? To be honest, like I say what I say because I almost fell. I mean, I fell into that trap before myself. So I'm speaking from being on the other side of it too, right? It is the primary reason why you don't see me push pit or tower, because I don't enjoy the content. I think pit pushing is awful in this game. I think tower is trash in this game. And they need to do a lot to make it more fun. And so I told myself that, if it's not fun, I'm just not going to do it. Period. And I have to realize that I don't have to do it for other people, or for people to be like, hey, can this do XYZ? Can you show me such and such and such? I used to do that. I used to be that way. But now I was like, no, I don't enjoy it. So I'm simply just not going to do it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm going to help other people with that. I mean, I can calculate what a thing can do. But personally speaking, I don't want to do something I do not enjoy. Any plans for PoE 2 season? Nah. I got a lot of percussion stuff happening in May, so I'm not gonna have time. Actually, you mean, well, actually, when is the new season? If it's like in June or whatnot, I probably have a little bit of time. End of May, 29th. Okay. Maybe. Okay. Well, yeah. So enough of the grenade stuff that we were we were doing. We got shivering there still. I don't even know where things were. We got high velocity, I'm sure, and malice on the other. Leave malice. Make sure I don't like screw this up when I get back on and be like, what happened? Then have at least strength. But yeah, my rant's over. I just want to see people be able to just enjoy the game for what it is. And I feel like if there's less emphasis on the thing I said, I think a lot more people would be happy with the things that they want to do and what they want to play. All right, well, that's my stream. We're going to go raid out. Actually, am I in the middle of war plans? No, I'm not. Okay, we're good. All right. Who did we go to this morning? Fame is still streaming. I'm trying to find somebody who's not like been streaming for like 10 plus hours already. Because I don't want to send you guys to somebody and then they're about to go. Send you guys to somewhere else like real quick. Let's go to Fame. Fame is awesome. Probably one of the most chill blasters. I know. Wow, what a speech. Well, I mean, I'm a teacher by heart, so I guess the thing is to me is that like I don't say it because I'm mad. I say these things because it bothers me that I think that people kind of self-sabotage their fun in the game to abide by a set of stuff that just doesn't matter, I guess, at the end of the day. Like I would love to see people just play what they want to play and just have fun with it. You know what I mean? Like that's what gaming's about at the end of the day. Embiid, yeah. The Sixers, yeah. I can't believe they did it, man. People should just think you wouldn't ask a doctor to make a house or a lawyer for brain surgery. But anyhow, enjoy Fame. Do I know what happened to hardcore and with Equine Hatred? No idea. Sorry. But yeah, enjoy Fame. I will see y'all tomorrow evening, or I guess this evening or whatnot. And hopefully we'll be able to have Rain and Barrel put together by then so you guys can see something different. But with Beastfall Boost acting the way it does, I don't know if I'm going to really be able to play it the way it's supposed to be played. So we'll kind of see how that works. We'll try. But yeah, have a good one. And as always, till next time.